Sure. It's 6 a.m. I sleep Mako bed. Have a good stream, everyone. Oh shit, 10 months, nice. Not Spanish middle-aged man, TTS is cursed.
Hello, welcome in. Is this thing on? Hey, welcome to stream. It is a wonderful Sunday, and yes, my throat, as you can see, a little sore because I had to yellow cross bars while meeting up with friends, and I had to go to 7-Eleven to get like fucking buttermint bowls. How's China? The lovely China, aka Sydney, was very good. But yes, welcome in. Yes, I know it's Mother's Day as well. I hope you all called your mother, said something nice. Let's look at some tea. As you imagine, this is probably the loudest I've spoken since my throat was very sore. So do bear with me. I'll make sure I take it easy and slow and have plenty of tea. I'll try not get too animated, which is difficult considering all the anime. Yeah, so true. You met me at a very Patty's Market time. My sister and I did not go to Patty's Market because apparently, yeah, it's even more of a tourist attraction now. There's nothing actually good anymore. You cooked dinner for your mother? Hell yeah. Hell until she goes on a rant about technology. Yeah, that'll happen. But until then, I had a wonderful time seeing Peanut. I caught up with some friends whenever I could as well, which I'm super happy about. Now let's see, let's get this one up. Is this the right window? I am also quite tired still. I tried to get enough sleep today, but past couple days traveling around and walking a ton and airport and has left me ever so slightly tired. But yeah, here are some little things that Peanut got me because she was away in another country as well. She was... I'll try not to give too many, like, you know, private details. But she was away in another country to study. And she got me some gifts and was waiting to be able to give them to me. And so when I arrived in Sydney over the weekend, she's like, here you go. And there was this cute little duck with a shark hat and this wonderful bocce figure, because she sent me a photo of this figurine place in either Korea or Japan. And those all these standard anime figures. And I thought, well, those are great. However, I would also like something, you know, unconventional. She's like, would you like the one of just so stand up? I went, no, get me something silly. And then she shows me this. I'm like, yes, absolutely that one. Get that one. Peanut goes, are you sure? Do you really want this? I'm like, yes, 100%. That is the one. And so I'm very glad that she got it, because it's a little butchy as a fucking office bin that you put paper clips in. It's so good. And she also, because she saw I had a Labubu, and Vivi likes Labubus, so she got a ceramic Labubu. She like wrapped it up in newspaper. So yeah, a little ceramic Labubu too. Oh, and also, sorry, English only in chat, but welcome in. So I quite like these. They're very good, adorable. Because yeah, Chaz mentioned to me, Mako, when are you gonna go see Peanut? When is Peanut coming on stream? And I've been thinking about going for a while. But really, it was a bunch of different little life events and milestones for my little sister that made me think, okay, I would love to go see Peanut. Because yeah, there was, well, one major one is education related. Another one is, you know, moving. And another is her, because I'm trying to not like completely dox my little sister, because I value her privacy. But she was doing something I was very, very proud of, and I'm super glad I got to be there. Yes, there was singing involved, and I was super duper proud. I got to be, even though it's Mother's Day today, I got to spend a whole evening going through and taking tons of photos of Peanut and recording her singing. And I was super, super happy. She's doing very good. I was so proud of her. But yeah, catching up with friends was lovely. One thing that has surprised me is still how walkable Sydney is. Because I've posted about some of the lovely people I had while I was walking. Where is it? Doop. Yeah, so on the evening, passed by two drunk romantic bros loudly gripping each other's shoulder. You're my Hanzo, and I am your Genji. Mostly everyone that was drunk was just walking around, but there was a little less people than I remember being out at night in Sydney on like a Friday especially, and Saturday. It was kind of surprising. I thought there'd be a lot more people. I wonder if it's just a case of everyone is spending more time inside, or if everyone doesn't have money to go out. Like, it's very walkable, so I remember you would just get the bottle of soju and go into an alley and then just stay there. And they joke about how walkable Sydney is LA today because he wants to work for now to get food. Well, okay. I love the city. The city is incredibly walkable, and up and around, like, just past the light rail to the west, to the east, to the south is good. Very walkable. Miss Mako, could you go to the clips page and click one clip? Want to see what's freaking out for you? Sure. Is like bad, or is just like Twitch being weird? Have a light rail? Yeah, Sydney's got a couple light rail lines. They've got one that goes past the fish market. They've got one that goes down, and they got one that goes down and east. A light rail, it's just a tram. It's a fancy word for tram. But it was, I remember, a lot more comfortable anytime I had to ride it. A lot more comfortable than a bus. I never got sick on the light rail, but I would always get stuck on the buses. Yeah, and George Street, the big Central Street, having no cars is really, really good. Like, the monorail for light rail? Yeah, the monorail sucks shit. Monorails are fucking dumb. We have quality choice pause button hammer rave. It could just be a Twitch thing. Hate the L1 with how cramped it is if you've gone towards the casino. Oh, I don't think I've gone towards the casino before. I always walk to the casino and drunk at like 1 AM. I never go in, but I'd be like to pick up friends that had struck out. Now, excuse me while I cough a little bit. I'm having tea, but that does mean that there is a little bit of phlegm, as you can probably hear. Oh no, okay, wait, if I'm coughing... okay. Good. I'll get MS Paint out. Alright, so I'll tell the story. It's a little jumbled and out of order. But this one, I think maybe I might be sick. I don't know. Because on the way back, I was complaining to Vivi and Rumi. I was on the lovely flight of an Australian airline, and the seats are so fucking thin. The seats are so thin, and there was a child behind me. And so this fucking child was kicking the back of the seat. I could feel, and you wanna know what's really incredible? Being on this plane trip back, hearing some child saying some shit, babbling some shit. I didn't understand what they were saying. I don't know if they were sick or something, but I'm hearing them babbling like, okay, you know, whatever, sure, it's probably like a baby. And then I feel like, I look behind like, what the fuck? I'm like, okay, look, they're settling in, the flight hasn't taken off yet. They're probably bumping around. The mother was in the seat next to them. And they're fucking just kicking the seat constantly. And there's so much detail. It's like one of those like fucking massage chairs where you can feel with detail every single fucking pressure point of where they're either poking or kicking or slamming the tray table up and down. In just incredible detail, like fucking 4DX cinema. With those custom seats that are like pounding to Ryan Gosling, rattling around a fucking spaceship. You go, wow, that's cool detail. Just go on fucking Jetstar. Go on Qantas. Australian Airlines seats are fucking awful. And they just kept doing it. And we hadn't even taken off yet. I was thinking like, okay, this is a bit, I'm gonna like turn around to the mother. Because it's a classic thing to like complain online about a child kicking the seat, but you never confront it. You just kind of take it. You go, I would have said something. No, like you turn around and you look polite, but you're there like, hey. So I turn around and the mother goes immediately, sorry. I'm thinking, okay, that's something. The mother is actually taking fault and she's understanding their child can't just kick the fucking seat. So the child then starts ripping the fucking tray table up, down, slam it up, down. I'm like, what the fuck? And so this time I rise up out of my seat a little, turn around. I don't say anything because the mother's going, okay, sorry. Makes the child stop. It stops a little bit because I'm trying to read fucking Blood Meridian, which by the way, requires absolute fucking concentration. Because the amount of verbiage in it that is incredibly dense in huge run-on sentences that last for half of a page is immense. So it takes all fucking willpower to be able to remotely concentrate on Blood Meridian. Cormac McCarthy does not know what a fucking comma is. Great book, but I'm interrupted. I've gotten through one page in like 10 minutes because I keep getting like slightly interrupted, having to look back and go like, do I get up again? I don't want to like yell. I don't want to like outburst. I'm just going over my head. I'm like, okay, how do I approach this? Do I calmly turn to the child and say, hey, don't do that? That's not very nice. Don't do that. No, it's probably still polite to go to the mother. But let the child know that there's a real person they're inconveniencing so they learn. And as the kid then it goes, BAM! I think, alright, this is the time. But no, get a positive spin on it because I'd complained before by just turning around and letting her know that it was being annoying. The mother gets everyone out of the row and takes the child into the bathroom and is gone for like 10 minutes. And then the child comes back, and I hear nothing out of them for the rest of the plane ride. So I think maybe there was a little bit of yelling in the bathroom. And so I'm quite happy, because she seems to have taught the child not to do it. I don't know if she hit the child for the wreck. I don't think she did. I think she probably explained seriously and let the child understand that they can't just be kicking the fucking seat. Because I thought at first when it happened, I was like, oh, this must be like a baby. The way they're babbling. I look behind, they look like fucking 7. Like 6 or 7 years old. And they're like fully fucking prone. Like they're kicking out a windshield in a car. Yes, I know, 6, there's no other way to say it. You can't just have those numbers off limit. That's 20% of our digits. But no, like, pleasant surprise. I was worried I would not be able to even enjoy the rest of the flight. But no, the mother disciplined the child. They didn't get yelled at by strangers, so they probably didn't get scared. Because it's not like you never want to yell at someone else's kid. Because they're not your child. It's up to the parent ultimately.
Time to start saying it as 7 or 6 to annoy people.
I could. Thank you, Kazaa, for 13 months. Thank you very much. I could say 7 or 6. Because you never want to yell at someone else's child. But, the mother actually stopped the child. That is unheard of. I'm very happy that that mother, she also did not look at anyone else for the rest of the flight because she was probably understandably a little bit embarrassed. Because remember, the Reddit thing to be here, like, and this is why you should never have kids. That's not the case at all. Kids are children. They need to learn. And part of society is, you know, like being around children. They're gonna make mistakes. They're gonna be annoying. And it's up to a parent to be like, hey, don't annoy people. That's rude. You wouldn't like to be annoyed. And so I'm just really happy that the mother just made the child stop. That they didn't do it again. Yeah, the flight back was a little just shit. Because, as well, when I arrived back in the airport, Vivi and Rumi were on the way to pick me up, and so I step out into the fucking hallway, back out, and someone has left a fucking tiny tub of sweet and sour from Macca's on the floor. And so there's other people walking in front of me. I didn't see it. And then immediately I step on it and have to go to try and not fall over. I'm looking like a fucking idiot. It squirts fucking sweet and sour sauce fucking everywhere. I look down, like, okay, it hasn't gone all over my shoes or up my leg or my luggage. That's great. Now there's like a fucking meter of sweet and sour sauce in the ground. And I don't want people to think I did this. Like, I grab a bunch of tissue paper I have in my bag. Doesn't help. That doesn't help. As I'm looking around for an attendant, I'm going down the hall. I turn left. I look. No one. Look right. No one. Go down another hall. No one. I'm thinking, where the fuck are all the staff? This is an airport. Multiple flights just disembarked. Where the fuck is everybody? And so to sit there and just be like, okay, I guess I'll put this tub in the bin. But there's just gonna be a big fucking squirt of sweet and sour on the ground, and they're probably gonna think I did it. Ugh. So yeah, that was very annoying. Mako, you should have made AI clean it up. ChatGPT, clean up my sweet and sour. Huh. But look, people in the airport, they're tired. You can't really blame them for dropping something at some point. I'm trying to be less cranky. But I was pretty just befuddled, thinking, oh no, I slipped on something. What the fuck? Why is it a sweet and sour sauce? Because against the very white airport, which is like blindingly white, just this big fucking orange stain. Hamburger, hope you wish him on the Happy Mother's Day. It would be nice if I had one. You know McDonald's sweet and sour sauce is apricot based? I did not. But yeah, what else about the trip? Let's see. Ah. The airport inn. Multiple people that they're just reels and shorts blasting out to the world. And I don't get that. Because we've said it before that some people without a headphone jack will just blast their audio out. But I only really hear me just going on public transport to other cities again. And the airport where people would sit in the boarding terminal waiting to get on the plane around everyone and just sit there blasting their shorts so the entire fucking terminal can hear them. Like, what happened? In this instance, to be fair, it was an American couple in Australia. And typically, there is the stereotype of the American tourist that has no fucking clue what they're doing. But still, God. Hi there, Western YouTube, how's things going? Oh, I see the name of Western YouTube. Welcome in. Things are going quite well. Also, the gas station didn't work out. Oh no, I'm sorry. I hope you get to find another job soon. Yeah, petrol station servos always seem a little bit unsafe sometimes. They only get Chinese friend in the Chinese friendship garden. Well, I got friends with the fucking bearded dragons. They were quite good. Send them the ambassador of Aloha. Nope. No idea. What's the ambassador of Aloha? Is it contentious? I don't know about the controversy. I have spent the last couple of days unaware of the controversy. Like the day of that I went to go fly, there was apparently some big educational, like, breach. And I have multiple friends that work and teach and still that I went to see in Sydney. And like, oh my god, do you have something to say? Like, have you seen that? Yeah, Canvas. That's the one. Some tourists and through rocks as seals. Oh, fuck. So local beat the shit out of him being called the ambassador of Aloha. Yeah, someone throwing rocks at defenseless animals is just a cunt. So I do not condone violence, but Jesus Christ. What an awful person. Alright, why I'm sick, I didn't get to that bit. Yes, that child as well. The mother stopped them kicking, but they were also fucking sneezing. They were just spraying fucking goop. So possibly the child was also sick. And coughing, and so maybe I'm gonna die of some illness. I can't believe that on the way back I was like, I feel fine. And then I get seated in front of a child who kicks the seat until the mother is disciplined them by dragging them away, and they just fucking cough and sneeze all over it. Bleh. And it's really funny because I remember going to sit down, and this lovely couple that was there, they were sitting in my seat. I'm like, oh hey, sorry, I'm just in the window seat there. And they look at the thing like, oh sorry, we're in the wrong ones. I'm like, nah, you're all good. You're all good. It's confusing the numbers sometimes. And they go, nah, we just can't read. Like the classic chill Australian travel experience where you're like, oh yeah, nah, this sucks, eh? They were lovely. And then I'd sit, I have to say like, oh yeah, that's my seat. Instead of just taking the R seat, which I fucking should have, I get the child that kicks and screams. Like, fucking. Hope you didn't get the Hakuna Matata virus. We'll see. I don't think it will, because everyone I've heard that knows what they're talking about is like, nah, it will not be a serious, like, massive thing. Plus, it's a very long incubation period, apparently, so I don't think I would feel, like, less than a day later this bad. Probably just like a cold or a flu. That 2 weeks before Corona became a big thing, told a friend on the review, a big thing. Well, the thing is, okay, we don't want to get too much into Corona because that's a topic that gets too hot. But everyone was saying for a long time how bad SARS could be and how terrified they were of it. And it happens and they're like, oh god, this could be really bad. Every time I see for virologists now and people that are, you know, from a science background, they're like, no, it's bad, but it's not gonna reach a pandemic level. It should be handled better, but it's too lethal. Yeah, like it's very different. And even one of the strains that is more human-to-human transmission is still not as much as anything close to pandemic levels of contagion. So there's some people that will get it, it's really fucked up and they will need to be in hospital. But it's not the same level of that. There's been tons of pandemics, like, you guys remember swine flu? You guys remember the bird flu epidemics? They have happened in the past. There's been plenty of ones before COVID where they reached their nose about Ebola, everyone's worried they get Ebola. Yeah, monkeypox. That's right. Like, there's been tons of virus outbreaks before, but they don't become a worldwide shutdown epidemic. It doesn't mean they're not real, doesn't mean they're not dangerous, but it's one of the things where they happen, and as long as people that are smart are stopping stuff from getting worse, it's gonna keep happening because as we get exposed to more animals and resistance to various antibiotics for bacteria, those kind of infections will increase. It's a natural case of, yeah. Viruses have been part of the world for tons and tons of years. Best you can do is get a vaccine for the really bad ones, and then otherwise go about your day. Yeah, like, if there is an outbreak in a city that you're about to visit, it's probably not a good idea to visit, but it doesn't mean, like, you can never go outside your house. Yeah, tuberculosis and smallpox are the unfortunate one, but otherwise, we can deal with them. When do my human viruses evolve to infect animals? I do wonder. The very specific victims of monkeypox were interesting. Wonder why it was only a neutral week. What the fuck are you talking about? First time chat, account not following. Virus posting in Twitch. What? See, chat, this is why you don't talk about anything to do with COVID. Because people spend all day looking to post about viruses. Hey, you're just hanging out? Okay, as long as you behave. Anyway, let's get off the topic. So yeah, that's been my first little slow today. Like, it's good to see a parent discipline their child in, like, a, I assume, healthy way that stops them from harassing people around them rather than just say, here's an iPad to me. But could have given him, like, a tissue to sneeze into. Like, those moments where I'm like, oh fuck, did they just sneeze on my hair? Oh. So yeah, that was a fun thing. Otherwise, let's see, what else was there? But up to the realest thing. Yep, and I got a nice big Krispy Kreme donut. So I do a ton of fun walk around Sydney at night. It's quite flat. There's very little change in elevation, which means it's actually really comfortable to walk at night. And another thing I've noticed over time, especially as I've been, you know, staying inside more often, a couple observations from staying inside. Apologies, hands are a little cold and mouse writing is a little difficult. Observation number 1. Pants are great. I understand why fellas wear them all the time. Pants are fucking great. I fucking love pockets. Pockets is so fucking good. Like, oh my god, I love pockets so much. Plus, they don't get bunched up. They're easy to fucking go to the bathroom. I was wearing, again, much like this, I was wearing a mini skirt and stockings. I forgot how fucking awful it is to go out in public wearing a mini skirt and stockings. It was both cold and warm, and also having to fucking shimmy down the fucking stockings every time you go to the bathroom. And then if you walk too fast, then it bunches up a little bit. Even in skirts that fit really, really well, there's always going to be some bunching, which is not ideal. At least look mostly fabulous. My friends and my little sister did say I looked really great. They saw me and went, "Ooh, you look good." So I'm happy. But fuck if like going around in pants isn't just way easier. Like jeans, pants, sweatpants, good. They're very good to go around in. I love skirts. Occasionally. Not like every day for work. Occasionally they're good. They're so cute though. They do. Skirts look really good, but pants can too. Like I do love the, because it was the mini skirt combo of the mini skirt will fucking bunch up. There is no pockets. So there'll be times where I'm like, okay, where do I put my phone? Then I go, oh shit, right, I'm not at home. I can't just put it on like a fucking surface. Oh fuck, my AirPods, I can't just put those in my pocket. Wallet, you have to carry it all the fucking time. Pain in the ass. And then fucking stockings. Shit during, but stockings, they suck to go to the bathroom. You have to slowly hike them down, and then you have to shimmy back up after you have a bathroom, and before you wash your hands. You're there like, because remember, you're still in the toilet. You have to then like use a couple of your fingers that are otherwise untainted to then shimmy up slightly the stockings, and you debunch the fucking like the little ripples in them to go back up, hike it over yourself, and then you go to the sink, wash your hands, and then you fucking unshimmy the rest of it. It's such a bitch. Because I've just been happy inside wearing sweatpants or shorts or, you know, nice casual wear. So to go out in something like semi-formal again was a bitch. Oh, and yep, and don't get me fucking started on like one-piece dresses. Like the very tight ones that have either a button-up or a jumpsuit. A lot of fellas in chat may never have had to even remotely struggle with the idea of going to the public bathroom and having to get essentially naked in the stall. It's not fun. So if you have to go pee, you have to take everything off of the jumpsuit. Sucks. Like, they look great. They are not pleasant to go to the bathroom in. So that's why people would often get dehydrated because they don't want to drink enough water, so they have to go to the bathroom often because it fucking sucks. That's why typically you drink spirits. Which is not healthy, by the way. You should be drinking water. Sweatpants make you feel like a sub? Yeah. I wear like relatively casual pants that aren't, you know, like sweatpants. So I like to go out in those and like a crop top occasionally. But I get self-conscious about belly. Ooh. Since Mako wear combining lady pants especially zip, that does sound pleasant. Also, hold on, I hear cough again. Blah. Everything's in well. Everything wasn't really good. I got to see Peanut, and I'm super duper happy. Yeah, and of course, that Chinese friendship garden. It's super duper duper lovely. If you've never been, it's around the Circular Quay in Sydney, which is the big like Darwin Harbour area that's really pretty. It's like $12. You get to go in, you read some little plaques about stuff, and there's also whereabouts is it? There's also tons of bearded dragons, they're really lovely. Yeah, I said hi to the lizards. I got to crouch down. They didn't see me as a threat either. Yeah, the one next to ICCC. I double C. But oh, right, one more silly thing about the area. I did not know they renamed it. The big entertainment building for the conventions. They renamed it from just the regular like entertainment building to the TikTok Entertainment Center, which I feel is a little bankrupt because you'd be looking at this wonderful and tranquil garden and you'd already see like fucking hotels and Combank looming over it. And you think, well, that spells a little bit. And you look over, you see the TikTok Entertainment Center above a pagoda, and you're like, what the fuck? Hang on, let me send some more photos of stuff. Let me send some more photos. I'm just gonna scroll down and be like, boop, doop, 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 doop. Oh, cute little for a peanut. Here we go. I love Discord's upload UI where it gets really poopy. Boop, boop. Don't mind me, I'm just grabbing stuff to upload and show. The console hole? Yeah. All right. Okay, I've got a couple photos I can show on the big screen now. I've sent them over to the little Discord I have. Here you go. TikTok Entertainment Center. So this used to be like concert hall or something. Yeah, you can see the fucking Commonwealth Bank behind it. So you're in this lovely Lovely area. Full of wonderful, traditional, like, Chinese gardens. These beautiful, like, willows. Seeing these little bearded dragons everywhere. But then you can see buildings behind it, which it does spoil it a little bit. Bonsai? Bonsai is a Japanese one. The Chinese one is called, I think... So what's the Chinese? Was it Pinyin or Chinese bonsai? Penjing. Penjing. So technically a bonsai, but also known as penjing. And yeah, like there was plenty of really beautiful places inside of there. This really nice like dragon wall statue. But then there was also like a little bearded dragon underneath it. Like look at that little fella. Dragon next to the dragon. Yeah, lots of really, really great views. If you just disregard the logos peeking above the trees. And then you see this. Like, TikTok Entertainment Center. It's like, what the fuck? Can't I enjoy the beauty of the Chinese friendship garden in peace from advertisement? Yeah, it does look pretty tacky. Because, like, the rest of it is really, really, really gorgeous. You're seeing, like, all these little bearded dragons everywhere. Very lovely place. Do recommend. Yeah. Yeah, the trees, the vegetation, the color differentiation, autumn, and then big fucking building. So that was lovely. I'm glad I get to spend time with Peanut walking around there. And yeah, so then we grab some lunch, we walk around some more, go to Kinokuniya. Peanut gets like some little Ghibli postcards and stuff. I make sure I give her a big old hug. And then I think what to do with the rest of my day. So I go over to the State Library of New South Wales. A wonderful, wonderful build. I love libraries so much. And the State Library is one of the few libraries that still has an absolute no speaking, pure silence rule. You go in there and you hear nothing. You hear actually nothing. It's so fucking good because you go in here and it is a giant library with multiple tiers with the little staircases going up that roll along. And then you hear, you can see the stained glass windows as well. Which they're really, really beautiful. The State Library is so good. And yep, I was walking so fucking slow, trying to not speak. Because I've been here before, but it's been quite a while. And it's really strange being both a student in the past and then a teacher. And then going back to just like, well, I am kind of past this place now. I am someone that is here for fun, to appreciate the architecture and the quiet. And all these people are probably like 18, 20, studying for exams for law or what other subjects have you. Incredibly interesting. Yes, and there's a tourist. Library isn't used in space for a while. This is the public library reading area. There are also other areas. This is one part of the giant fucking building. There's multiple buildings to it. This is the big central reading area. And yeah, you're meant to not say a single thing. No speaking at all. They have guards. It's great. Nope. Good old Spotify doing the classic. Gonna play another song. Hang on. Oh, it was also ad break. My apologies. We will stand up and stretch. We will stand up and stretch. Where's the library? One of these ones. Play. Hang on. Let me stand up and stretch. I'll leave this up on the screen. What kind of lizard is that? That is the Australian bearded dragon. They are very lovely. I love bearded dragons. You used to have them as pets when I was a kid. Well, Dad did. That little fella.
Nearly a year. It feels longer. In a good way. Underscore Mako heart. Underscore Mako heart.
Thank you. I'm just stand up and stretch. Well, raise the knees. Tip the toes. Bend them. And up we go. They have books on the ground? Yeah, so for the public library, at the back over there is their collection area, where you're able to request specific books that they have in like deep storage or not otherwise on display. And there's even an elevator to go through there so you don't disturb people. It's quite lovely. I really like the state library. Yeah. What percentage of Chinese are you? I think 0, unless I have like noodles. That's probably technically 1% Chinese, but only from food content. I don't know if that makes you more Chinese. Like by volume, I suppose. Hello, cool. Hello. Oh, also wait, let me check to see if people subscribe to the starter stream while I'm the sun soon. Aha. Spicy chub sandwich. Thank you very much for that 4 months. Oh, sorry, 15 months. Twitch did the thing. Tio del Sol. Thank you for 7 months. Just Gaming AA. Thank you for 10 months. And Echidna AU. Thank you for 6 months. Yes, the TTS is now Kiwi. Got you guys some on Grandma done tomorrow? Hell yeah. Easiest to let many books away from public access. Don't think it's a very good way to run regular library. Well, yeah, because it's not a regular library, it's a state library. So they have lots of old books and reference books, and if you let people go in and grab every old book, you may never get them back. Having a barrier to people asking for a book is enough to dissuade like people that are just gonna fuck around or be silly. Like, this is a library for people to be serious in. Serious reading. Like, the only people that go in here are people that will obey the 100% quiet rule. And if they're asked for something, then they're not gonna just be shitheads that grab books off the shelves to then fuck around with. Yeah, there are books there that are hundreds of years old. Like, a lot of the shelves don't even up close to them. There were some first editions of the Times, like the big collections of them, that the bindings were so old and worn that, well, collected together. And yeah, it's not just rare books, it's just a lot of books. Yeah, they also have a full art gallery there as well. They even have little historical paintings of the library back in the day. Yeah, there's cool shit like this. An actual medical book in Latin. Like, look at that. Cool as shit. You can't borrow this one because it's in a glass storage case because it's probably very fragile by now. But yeah, an actual old medicine book intended for study. See, the library itself is 200 years old, which is probably the oldest library in Australia. And they've been collecting stuff like, going through the gallery, there was a bunch of really cool exhibits, like how the head librarian made sure after World War I to go through and collect as many accounts from soldiers as possible to maintain historical integrity and create an exhibit. Like, as soon as the war ended, they were going around collecting notes from soldiers and poems, and I thought that was really interesting. Yeah, all of this library. Yeah, you can get membership, so if you see like State Library in New South Wales. You can go in and get membership. You can rent books if you'd like to, or borrow them. And yeah, a bunch of exhibitions I didn't get to see. Lots of students that go to study for both final year high school, as well as law and stuff. Extended service disruption. Oh, I wonder if this is possibly due to the Canvas thing. Expected to continue into next week. Oh. Oh. No library catalog. No registration. No login. No databases. Oh. Oh, that is quite bad. This is separate from Canvas? Okay. Just unfortunate timing, I suppose. I think I still have my card somewhere, because I remember signing up, oh, like, at least like 12 years ago, maybe like 16, but a long time. It's been a while since I signed up with my card. I think I had another one before that too. In reality, cybersecurity. Yep. How to get a state library card as part of your course? Oh, yeah. I collected accounts from Veterans for Integrity. Back around 2014, they published a bunch of World War I Anzac diaries. Aww. Your grandfather's on the list? That's really cool. But yeah, highly recommend going to the library, and remember, be respectful. They will fucking kill you. They will kill you if you make a noise. I had a paper bag, and I was making sure to hold that shit so that it didn't even ruffle. I was tiptoeing my way around the library, because all the people there are very serious and doing their best to study. Hey, lots of beautiful stuff. Like, oh yeah, oh damn, that came in kind of blurry. But this is a reproduction from the Spanish forger. Yeah, so this is a fake little, I guess, mimicking medieval. Yeah, imitating a 15th century manuscript. And they discovered it was from one guy that has never ever been named, that just went around forging a bunch of fake documents to look cool. Yeah, so they made this around 1890 to 1910, and they discovered like 40 years later that it is completely fake and a modern reproduction. Yeah, I want the Spanish forger. Let's take a look. Yep, okay, so they still have them. Unidentified individual. Yep, so they still have no idea who it was. On vellum or partial leaves of genuine medieval books. Oh! Using either blank margins or scraping off the original writing. Also completed unfinished miniatures or added missing miniatures of medieval choir books. His works fooled many experts and collectors at the time and appear today in collections of many museums and libraries. More than 200 forgeries have been identified. Is a genuine forgery of existing art? See, that's what I'm not sure about, because it could be of existing art, or it could be him trying to pass it off as if it's historical to then sell. One of the first identified forgery attributed is a general work by Jorge Ingles. Spanish artist who was active during the 15th century. A number of his forged images have been identified as copy with modifications from those published in several French books dating to the 1870s, so it could be a French forger. Very deceptive. Over time recognized the faces of individuals have sugary expressions, inconsistent with genuine medieval illuminations. I feel like Cleo would know a lot about this. Yeah, it was very cool seeing one of those in the library. Yeah, just fucking what's the Spanish name? Jorge English? Yep. What are some other photos I have of the library? Let's see. Got these ones, these ones. Oh, yep. Alright, I got some. Literally Johnny English? Oh, fuck, it kind of is. A lot of forged paintings really neat. Some forgery is worth more than your painting than copy. Ooh. That is quite cool. Alright, I got some. Yeah, there's also the objects gallery as well. So it has a bunch of, it's a wall-to-wall display of various historical artifacts, which is really cool. That was this nice little painting with, look at this fucking cat. It is wonderful going back through paintings and seeing people lovingly depict their pets. I think that's one of the, surprisingly, most human parts about historical paintings is seeing how they revere and love their pets so much and show them as scrunkly and silly. And I think despite them not being human themselves, seeing how we treat other creatures in paintings is something very human that I do love seeing. Even the Renaissance cats? Okay, maybe less so, but still. Ancient Roman murals of pets? Let's see. Ancient Roman murals of pets. Oh. 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 That is very precious. Oh, little old guy. So... This is a cat. Oh, what a scrunkly little fella. Come back to sleep. Thank you for coming and have a lovely sleep. Yeah, one thing I found especially interesting was seeing some of the more out there paintings. Like this one. It's not glass. This is a painting displayed like a porthole with distortion. I thought this was really, really cool. Because you often don't think about the time before cameras as people having perceived lenses, but not people had spyglasses, people had telescopes. They were rare, but people did have them. Magnifying glasses especially. And that's something I think is kind of rare to even consider. When you see like a lot of paintings, you imagine, oh yes, old paintings, they living in the moment. Not eyeglass in sight. But no, like they did exist and people did see distortions through them the same way we would now with like fisheye lenses. Incredibly interesting. Oh yeah, Kinokuniya was lovely. And they got me this really nice little latte art that I didn't want to eat. It was so cute. You apparently asked for, Peanut pointed out that you apparently asked for like 3D latte art that I'm like, damn. Next time I go to Sydney, I will ask for the 3D latte art. I don't want to get, but something. Yeah, it would be nice to the Adelaide store. But the Sydney one is always really good to see. Let's say Yuri. What else? Oh yeah, fucking... There's an anime store which I will double check if this is safe to show. Give me a sec. No pussy, no pussy, no pussy. Nope, 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 nope. This should be safe. All of it's relatively obscured. A bunch of docu covers. There's this lovely store in Sydney next to like Hyde Park that has a wall-to-wall of docu covers around the back. Which I've actually never seen a single place in Sydney that sells these. It was run by a lady that would just let her daughter run around and... Yeah, on the corner it has a big Unit 01 Eva statue. Like up in the one. Yeah, very new. I've never seen it before. There's like a Mako on the door. Very cute. And VTubers, I did see a mouse pad. I did see a lapless mouse pad. Let me show you. I'll grab that up. Let's take a look. But yeah, this is in the window. So yeah, if you're wondering where it is, if you see this in the window, that's the store. But yeah, there was tons of really cool stuff. Tons of very cool figurines. And yeah, I saw the VTuber merch. This is the only VTuber merch I saw. Did you buy a katana? No, but they did sell a bunch. Yeah. How? Yeah, let me see the fucking... This is play. Not quite. Okay. Hang on, because I went to go to the... Like, imagine... I can play the audio because it's the same, really. I saw the big cathedral in Sydney as well, and I caught the bell ringer tolling whatever the fuck they wanted. I don't even know what they're tolling for, or the rhythm they do be tolling with, but they were tolling. Kind of like taking me to the ballgame. They are tolling. The bell tolls for thee, and them, and they, fucking everybody. Lot of tolling. So yeah, platform will compose. A lot of protests. A lot of protests closing off the street side to walk around. But yeah, I went to Baluka as well. Because I tried going to a hot dog place that I really love. You know what's especially fucked up? What's especially fucked up is the hot dog place I wanted to go to get the best chili dogs I've ever had. Runs on money laundering mafia hours. What the fuck is 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. on a Saturday? For hot dogs. So, no, I didn't get the lovely chili dog that I really, really, really loved. They've got fucking cafe/mafia hours. And yeah, highest rate spot in Uber Eats. Doesn't have any fucking... So instead I got to Baluka to have dinner. Yeah, a nice hot dog breakfast. So yeah, instead, poutine. Baluka has really, really good poutine. They've got the cheese cuts. Yeah, good gravy, great chips, a little bit of shallots on top, and a big chunky curd too. I made the squeaky noise, which, if you've ever had Australian poutine before, people are like, wait, what other places use? Oftentimes, really shit. Australia poutine, if you ever see it advertised, unless you know it's gonna be actual poutine, it's often just chips with some melted, or maybe not melted, mozzarella fucking cheese, and just like slapped some gravy on top of it. Baluka is the only place that does like actual cheese curds. It was illegal for a long time. Really? Hang on. Australia? Cheese curd. Illegal. Oh. Oh. Because the way a lot of people made them was unpasteurized, so technically it wasn't safe. Ah, can I not get a Reddit answer for this, please? Can I get like a... Okay, agriculture.gov. Yeah, okay, so raw milk cheese is only recently allowed. It needs to be heat treated properly. Yep, so you need to test it for salmonella and listeria if you're gonna sell it. Okay, okay. So that explains why there's a lot less cheese curd then. Neat. So yeah, they either need to pasteurize it, or they need to test it for salmonella to make sure you don't get fucking salmonella poisoning from your poutine. That curd's way to detoxing it? Maybe. High temperature curd cooked with additional measures. Curd's heated to at least 48 degrees Celsius. Okay, or it has moisture content less than this amount. Right, okay, so it's only very, very recently that they're actually able to do poutine at all. Neat. I guess especially because for Australia, a lot of the importing of it is quite dangerous because biosecurity is different and very serious down here on account of us being an island that doesn't have a lot of diseases that are elsewhere. Like Australia's never had rabies, Australia's never had hantavirus even. That one that people see in the news all the time. Plenty of stuff has never actually happened in Australia, so I can see why they might have been more strict. Neat. And of course, the little butt-cheek figure that my sister got me, which I'm very happy for. We don't have rabies? Not Australia doesn't have rabies. Not there are a list of viruses, but we don't have rabies. List of viruses is still dangerous, so if you're near a bat, you should definitely go to the hospital. But we do not have rabies. Rabies is never in Australia. That's why we're so strict with animals. Disposable Ninja. Thank you very much for that Prime sub. But yeah, Australia has lists of viruses, but no rabies. Yeah. And lyssavirus, I think, is lyssavirus bats. Australia. So if you import animals illegally, that's why it's serious crime, because if you spread rabies to Australia, you'd be like the guy in 28 days later. Well, 28 weeks later. People would fucking kill you. Like, you would probably be hunted down and shot by most of Australia. You should not ever, ever, ever think about trying to smuggle animals in. They will get you. Yeah, the lyssavirus is a lot less contagious. Yeah, so you can see there are still warnings about it. Lyssaviruses include rabies and bat lyssavirus. Bats can carry bat lyssavirus, but mammals overseas carry rabies specifically. Yeah, so they can still be very dangerous, but they're a lot less severe than rabies when it comes to infection spread. Alright, so rabies virus and Australian bat lyssavirus, ABLV, belong to a group of viruses called lyssavirus, transmitted by bite from infected rabid animal. Okay, the illness is known as rabies, but specifically the rabies virus is different. Okay. Close related and identical. Transmitted from bats to humans. Only 4 cases of human infection are recorded since the virus was first identified. 3 in Queensland, 1 in New South Wales. Okay, so way, way less than anywhere else in the world. I like to keep it that way because the more chances you have for stuff to spread, the more likely it is to mutate and get worse. So yeah, rabies is very bad. That's why Australia is, like, the cod milk thing may sound very extreme at first, but it does make sense that we would be more careful with biosecurity, because imagine getting like a bunch of infection from fucking milk. A bunch of viruses never had because someone's like, I want to drink raw milk. Discord? Here you go, buddy. You've been around long enough. There you go. Yeah, imagine if in Australia at some point someone imported a bunch of toads or beetles. That'd be awful, right? So yeah, very glad to not have rabies in Australia, because ugh. Let's see. Evidence of ABOV infection in flying foxes, fruit bats, and insectated microbats. So any bat could potentially have it. So bats still, much like the rest of the world, be very careful with bats. If you get bitten or scratched by a bat or are worried about it, go to hospital. You'll not get rabies, or you can potentially get another list of virus, which is still very, 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 very dangerous and can kill you. Apart from 2 horses, no wild domestic animal has been found infected with ABOV. Person-to-person transmission is only reported to people who have received infected tissue or organ transplants. That is terrifying. Okay, it's a betadine. Alright. Yeah. Spring rabies, not a North American opossum looks like a fucking crackhead. They do look a little scary, but I've heard they're quite cuddly. Ugh. How we doing? Hour and a half. I think I'm doing quite well with my throat being decently sore. I'm making sure to speak slowly. But it is a little more difficult than usual. But I am glad to be streaming. I hope you're all enjoying today. Because naturally, chat, it is Mother's Day. So it is the one day where I'm like, if you say hi mom, happy Mother's Day, Mako, that's fine. Yeah, it is Mother's Day. Call your mother. Tell her she looks nice. How did I call Mako today? There's been a couple people. There's been a couple. Yours isn't much? Oh yeah, true. There's a couple different ones. Tokyo no Comedy Show. Hell yeah. Good job. She didn't pick up, we can leave her a message. I should make sure to have multiple cups of tea, because throat is definitely a little janky, and the more hot liquid you have, the better it is for the throat. And also buttermint balls. Actually, I'll grab another buttermint ball, and maybe some throat spray. Give me a sec, because I have an anti-inflammation thing. Alright, let's check. A little bit of throat spray. I love. Hello. Hello. As I was saying, a little bit of throat spray, and I'll have buttermint ball. Oh, cough lolly. What are they called outside Australia? Because we say cough lolly. Throat lozenge. That's the one. throat lozenge. At least I cough fully. What do the Adelaide Zoo decide say you're a mum? Free Adelaide Zoo bitch Mother's Day. Well, it's the end of the day for us, so I mean I could probably still go at night, but not to end the stream. I don't want to do that. It is good to be back. I'm just looking through my thing. Here's a very big dog, by the way. Here's a very big dog. I don't know if Irish wolfhounds are that big. Look at these fellas.
Oh my god, he's walking a fucking horse wolf, bruh.
Love him.
Oh.
Love him. No. You said you wanted Fancy to jump on you.
That's so cute. Look at that big baby. They really are kind of like horses. I love them so big. On the fucking... Oh, the bus and trying to sit down that fella. Oh, that's so large. I fucking love him. Yeah, a little horse wolf. He's the size of a pony. Oh, that's so cute. What a fella. What an absolute fella. That was Irish wolfhound next to you. Should hang out halfway up the fence to get pets. Oh my god, that's so cute. So you got 2 mixes of them? Ooh. Irish wolfhound. So what are the origins of them? Either course hunters who prize it for its ability to dispatch game caught by other swiftest sighthounds. Ah, okay. Used hunting dogs by the Gaels. Back to the 6th century. Oh. What a fella. Oh, Lost Wolf in Ireland was killed in 1786. But damn. So they were there for hunting wolves. Which, yeah, in the modern day is quite horrific for, you know, biodiversity and preservation of species. But I understand, you know, back in the day before there was actual running water, electricity, the fear of, oh fuck, this creature is gonna kill me and eat my family. It's pretty fair to understand why they would not want them around. And why they would be specifically trying to get rid of them. Yeah, entire packs of wolves. So it's horrific if it happened nowadays, but I understand the idea of they had to get rid of them back then because of how terrified it would just be living life with, yeah, wolves that would not be scared of people either. I mean livestock too. Because even though they don't directly eat you and your family, they effectively will if you have no food for the winter. What else is this? Alright, I saw Limes posted this cool video of a horror game with your phone acting as a selfie camera rear view mirrors, so you have to navigate a different world to not fall through like holes in the ground while there is a Doctor Who mannequin following you. Well, a mannequin that follows the don't blink rules like the angels. And the worst part, chat, there's even force blinking. That's fucked. That's especially fucked. Like, ugh. Now what else is that? What else is it? No, that's the wrong tweet. Last one. Right, so they released all the UFO files that conspiracy theorists was saying for a long time. But all the conspiracy theorists don't give a fuck about it. And they're just saying, no, this is fucking fake. They're just trying to distract us from the real problem. Because it used to be you'd see stuff like this and people would be writing about it for decades of, oh my god, something confirmed by the government. Now they're like, this is not real. They're actual aliens, these aren't them. I thought that was quite funny. Because my exposure to social media has been checking my phone on a train or hearing from other friends like, did you hear about this? And I go, what? No? Oh yeah, and Resident Evil 9 now has a Leon Must Die Devil May Cry style mode with semi-roguelike elements, and then this fuck-ass fucking the Porsche hat. Super silly. If you haven't seen it, it's like gearing up to the DLC sometime soon. They have an update for Leon Must Die. Yeah.
I'll keep our friends busy. Let's make this quick.
Fucking car hat. Yeah, they're all wolfies. I think this is quite cool. I like that Capcom does these little updates. Menu with free choices! The Porsche stays on during sex. Absolutely. I'm excited for that update. I'm looking forward to when the DLC eventually comes out, because apparently it's gonna like Ada and whatever she's been up to. Now what else is that to do? Ba-da-ba-da-boo. Ba-da-ba-da-boo. Francisca Monk Dog. Oh. Yeah, by the way, chat, never, ever, 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 never, ever, 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 ever get this card. Oh my god. There's buy now, pay maybe. Like, the level of societal fuck up to have a gotcha card is fucking insane. Look at this shit. What the fuck? How fucking high are the fees? Because I saw this very briefly and thought, what the actual fuck? How's this possible? I wonder in the community notes, has anyone said, maybe to your page, this isn't a limited time promo, this is how it works. Okay, so that means this is their permanent business model, unless they're lying and they're going to walk it back after enough people join. But a financial technology company, not a bank, crypto exchange, or as a custodian, self-custody, buy now, pay maybe. May at its sole discretion elect to not debit certain transactions. No sweepstakes, lottery contest, or game of chance. But it is though. Like, you can say it's not a sweepstakes, lottery contest, or game of chance. It is a game of chance because you are buying something with the element of maybe it's free for something. Like, that's literally, you are spending money in exchange for something, and maybe it's free. Because, okay, how much does it... It's gonna be some, like, fucked up level of interest, right? Because it's... Oh no, well, it is a debit card. So it could be that instead of getting benefits, you instead just have something maybe free. So instead of, like, say, 1 to 5% cash back, you get maybe cash back every now and then for a single purchase rather than every purchase you get. Because they have the terms. Oh, wait. That was a bit here. Discretionary process and discount feature pursuant to which Tuyo may in its sole and absolute discretion elect not to debit some or all of the amount that would otherwise be debited from your wallet for a particular Tuyo card transaction. May be as low as 0. So how do they make money? Because they're saying they're not a bank. How do they make money? How do they make money? I guess just charging fees, but like it's a regular purchase. It's not like they get it delayed. It's you spend the money, the merchant gets all of it immediately. It's not a loan. It's sometimes they give you a cashback, like a regular cashback for the entire single purchase amount of some things. Because it's a debit card. It's not a credit card. And I feel like that's gotta just be Visa. It's Visa. It's fucking just Visa. It's not an entirely different payment system. It's a separate service that has a card through Visa. So it's not even a separate thing like Klarna or Afterpay. It's just a regular card. Yeah, so instead of getting a flat percentage cashback, you get some cashback every now and then and think, I'm ahead, I got this item for free. Whereas someone else gets their 5% cashback potentially from a good card, and that could be thousands of dollars. Yeah, very funny that Visa and MasterCard made the big hullabaloo around NSFW content. But like, yeah, how about you gamble with your card and your everyday purchases? This is completely fine and definitely not gambling. NSFW stuff doesn't benefit them? Yes, it fucking does. That's a huge market. People are willing to pay for stuff. Sex sells is a thing. It's just because of a Puritan culture. NSFW stuff absolutely does make money, otherwise people wouldn't be doing it. There is a demand for it. As much as you can say from, your morality perspective, you can disagree with NSFW content, you can disagree with pornography, you can disagree with sex work. However, it's undeniable that throughout history, people want it. They do spend money for it. Yeah, entire video formats were propagated because of it. And like, who the fuck, comparatively, is going to be the target audience for sometimes you get $6 off for your coffee? So yeah, I will say, it is a little shitty that Visa's like, yep, this is completely fine. They get to issue Visa cards in the Visa system for this fucking gambling system, where occasionally, if they just spend more money, they'll get occasionally some of it back entirely and pretend like that's better than regular cashback. Because okay, how does Tuyo make money? Because remember, it is just Visa. It's not that they're actually creating an entire different payment system. It's just through Visa. So they don't ask for fees like Afterpay does. Because remember, Afterpay has to be integrated with companies and platforms. They have to pay a fee to Afterpay to allow for Afterpay on the platform, because it's not Visa or MasterCard. It is their separate system that manages debt and gives the amount to the merchant. So to be able to have Afterpay, they pay for a fee so that Afterpay makes money. And it's like quite a bit. It's like how much? 5% or something? Afterpay fees to merchant. Yeah, flat rate plus commission rate of 4 to 6% per transaction. That's a decent chunk. So that's how Afterpay is able to exist. They get $10 for every late payment, and every single transaction on every platform that supports Afterpay has to pay that much to Afterpay. So that's how they make money. Tuyo is just a Visa card that instead of a flat rate of cashback gives you occasionally some things for free, which probably realistically is gonna be less than a real cashback from a regular card. And yeah, you can't make Afterpay more expensive to cover the fees, much like you can't make PayPal more expensive to cover the fees. It has to be a flat rate, raising everything by an amount to be able to support Afterpay. Because it's meant to incentivize people to spend more money, but I always feel kind of skeevy with it. That's why I don't like Afterpay being available for merch stuff, because I wouldn't want people to spend beyond their means for merch. Because it gives me the option to support like buy now pay later stuff, and I always click no, because it feels kind of gross. Hey, I'm an economist. Is it good to have an entire economy built on debt no one's gonna pay off? Yes. More taxi for burrito. Yeah, there's already FOMO to merch, so it would suck to have people feel even more pressured to buy stuff when they otherwise don't need it or can't afford it. Finance your lunch. Gamble on your funeral. Plana your burrito. Buy pizza, pay in installments. Get scratches for your electricity bill. Do an IPO view at KFC Thingabox. Pass down generational debt to your children. It's easy to know if you're heading when planning. Sometimes cat gets sick, now the tax for the hot dog doesn't seem worth it. Yeah. It's very easy, especially, to, if you afterpay something, you consider that purchase you first make, and like the psychological trick they do with afterpay is, say you take out the quarter amount, like $12.50 out of $50. You think, I spent $12.50 instead of I spent $50 and I have to pay that back. So you think you have 4 times as much money as you really do. And that's why people end up getting fucked and trapped in debt. Because the idea of afterpay is that you defer a payment, and your brain can't wrap around the idea all the time that you spent the full amount when your bank account only says it took out a quarter of the amount. And even myself, even when I know like I use Afterpay specifically if there is a deal, like say $10 off if I use Afterpay, I try and pay it off immediately, but sometimes it's like, okay, I spent this much. And you get the other payment and you go, oh fuck, right, oh. I try to only ever use it if there is a direct benefit for it. I try to never use it for anything else. Because it is quite scummy, I think. How the fuck does Tuyo make money? How do they make money? Oh, okay. So the public facing thing for Tuyo is the whole, oh, we can give you free things. But behind the scenes, decentralized finance, crypto. So the public facing advertisements of that, but then you have journalists that go, actually, well, it's this instead, you know. Decentralized finance powered Visa debit card built around the USDC stablecoin on Coinbase's base blockchain network. Wait. What the fuck is the point of crypto for USD on Coinbase's own network? Because the whole thing about cryptocurrency, they could say was a legitimate use case, is decentralization from a regulatory agency and detached from traditional financial instruments. So having a coin that is just the value of a US dollar and tied to a company as the backer, not Ethereum, not Bitcoin, but a company's own blockchain network. You have company dollars. A company determines how much money you have, unregulated by the government. So you got all the negatives of regulation, ownership by a company, and none of the benefits of a bank. And them getting in trouble if they fuck you over. So you take on all the risk of crypto, and none of the benefits. Deposits and withdrawals support multiple chains including Ethereum, Arbitrum, Optimism, and Polygon. Handles fiat conversion for regular partners, charges foreign exchange spread below 1% plus standard network fees. Buy now, pay maybe. The day after its initial launch announcement, Tuyo reported waiving charges on 1,700 purchases. That's not very much. That's not very much. How many purchases does Visa process per day? 83,000 per second. I won't want to use just this one here, but Visa themselves, 83,000 transaction messages per second. 2024, 234 billion. So the idea of this card coming like, we, on our first day of launch, we gave back 1,700 purchases. It's not that much. You can argue that, well, they're starting out, oh, they're just a little guy. But it's a gambling card. But it doesn't seem like great odds. Because they didn't say how many people signed up exactly, right? Tuyo, how many people have signed up for a debit card? And Liquid, thank you very much for the 2 gift subs. It's very sweet of you. Thank you. Where is it? Okay, so this is their official announcement. 1,700 purchases for free. It's not gambling. There's no betting, entry, prize, or loss. An algorithm decides when to give a purchase for free to maximize customer happiness. This... I'm not sure if that holds up in court. I am not sure if that holds up. There's no debt, custody of the available cash balance. No credit provided, overdrafts are not possible. Financial products and incentives were incredibly boring and stale. This feels novel and has ignited a spark. Okay, ChatGPT. Yeah, what are the odds? What are the odds? Sole discretion. Yeah, they have sole discretion, so that's the bit we saw in the TOS before. There is nothing to actually say or regulate how much they have to go, because if it's true that they consider it to not be gambling, that means they aren't beholden to disclosure of the odds or regulation of the odds, so they can make it whatever they want. So if this holds to be not actually gambling, that means they can say whatever the fuck they want. And also, this could again be like a $2 verification fee was refunded. This could be a coffee. This could be like fucking chocolate. A cheeseburger. Innovation is needed. Incredible. Oh wait, I just realized I didn't actually stand up and stretch. Anyway, don't gamble, chat. Even if a company tells you, this is definitely not gambling, we just decide whether or not to give you something to maximize customer happiness for free if you spend money. And yeah, it is kind of funny because if they say it's not gambling, that means they're going to apply the gambling laws. And yes, there's also Kalshi and Polymarket that are kind of bereft of all moral fiber that say, no, it's definitely not gambling. You just bet money and get something based off of skill and intelligence. Actually, wait, is Polymarket officially gambling yet? Because I feel like it 100% should be. Yes. So, there are places absolutely trying to say that Polymarket is gambling. So Australia has said it is. But they still keep maintaining that it is not gambling. Even though you can bet on sports, and you can bet on anything. If you say, no, we're not betting, we're predicting what happens with money. Okay, and a murderer doesn't stab someone, they put the knife through them, and the other person manages to be in the way. Like, fucking... You couldn't just say, oh no, it's a prediction market. You just predict what's happening, and we put all the money in a big jar, and we shake the jar around, and if it happens, we give you back more money. And if it doesn't happen, you lose your money. Simply put, it's a bad choice from you to lose that money. We didn't gamble at all. Yeah, and Australia has problems with gambling too, for the record. But it's especially funny to hear the cope around Kalshi and fucking Polymarket. Yeah, there probably is some style of pachinko thing they're trying to work around. I get emails from tons of gambling places and online casinos. They're like, we promise that we're different from other casinos. We're not actually gambling. I think they call it iGaming. That's a common one you see in bullshit sponsored deals. They call it iGaming. Which in other words is online gambling that they try to pretend if they call it something else, it's not actually gambling. They call it iGaming. Internet gaming. Which is bullshit. I think gambling is much worse now than ever before. I think that it's everywhere. That's not good. And the more people feel like they don't have hope in society or the future, or they won't be rewarded for the things they do, the more likely they are to turn to devices to cope. And for some people that feel like they don't have any way to get ahead in life, that might be to their detriment gambling. Because if someone is suffering every day at work, buying a lottery ticket is like their one shot at hope of maybe once in a blue moon their life could change. Which is fucked up. And that's what all these companies prey upon. Especially for internet ones, a lot of them will email people to come back. Like that was one of the really fucked up ones I've seen. I can't remember exactly which company it was, but they were emailing people that had quit to then say come back and spend more money. Or they would try to close their account, and so they would get roped back into, oh no, but just if you spend a little more. And no, so thank you very much for 4 months. Hang on, contacting... What do they call it? Not client, but... contacting... gamblers... to keep gambling. Yes. Okay, the crypto casino stake. Yep, this is one ABC article. Lost more than $150,000 at the online casino. And so we got to contact Ed Craven, who, yes, unfortunately is Australian. We do apologize. Australia's richest people built the gambling empire and ignored numerous red flags, considering an associate had a serious gambling problem. And where was it? Craven jokes about sketchy casinos and games designed to fuck players. Tells them about going overboard on live blackjack, bad losses, and losing track of money. And continue to gamble, even though it was that, oh, and then another 17-year-old son was a teenage millionaire gambling his fortune away. Holy shit. Because where was the one that showed how they kept contacting them? The 17-year-old raised their limit above $25,000 per hand. Yeah, here's the article, by the way. I'll post that in chat. It's from the ABC. From 5th of December 2025. If you ever need stake limits to increase, get up to $100,000 per hand. I guess it's dangerous having that available 24/7. I can set it for like 1 or 2 hours if you like. Just one message away. See, that's the especially crazy thing about online gambling, right? Is you now have instant access to the casino. like on your couch, if you're bored, if you're at a family event, instead of leaving the event in shame to go to the casino, you can just be in the toilet and gamble, which is fucked. And you have a private message to the fucking casino. So he was thinking of sticking to slot games next while. Wanted to try and stick to sluts for a little bit, see how it goes. Haha, I recall that never working out too well for you. I'm the worst when it comes to slut. Haha, yeah. Also real hard to profit. Designed to fuck player. Hopefully a decent streak. Complain about bad losses. And then just ask for some cash back and more so they can keep gambling. Alright, here was a bit. Self-exclusion. That's the one that I remember reading the excerpts about that were really fucked up. Chris Go's account permanently banned by a process called self-exclusion. This offered players who have identified they have a gambling problem to stop their accounts so they can avoid relapsing. He naturally told Craven, the owner of Stake, it was an accident that he put it himself on exclusion. And later also his VIP perks transferred over a new account so he could keep gambling. Not the best today trading around the exclusion man, replied Craven, owner of the casino. A few weeks later, Chris also replied some back to the account of a buddy. All set, smiley face. The charade around it via your friend's account was quickly dropped and their interactions fell back in the usual rhythm. Yep. So, if anything, I can imagine that if they're already conversing in DMs, it could have been a phone call. Like, that the article does not allege that, because of the ABC, there's at least some element of credibility. But you could allege that it's very possible that there may have been a phone call that said, hey, I can't send it to you, but if you message me about any other friends that are interested, allege. You could allege that. It's a possibility. If they have a direct fucking contact with the person that owns the casino. Earlier, supposedly permanent self-exclusion was lost to time. Whenever I made a new account, I would just message, this is my new account. Great. And then there was one that was especially fucked. One time he lost 800 grand in a few minutes. Ugh. Oh my god. Now where was the one they kept messaging the guy? Hang on. Casino keeps messaging gambler in self-exclusion to come back. Where was it? Because there was one this year. Oh. Investigation on online gambling providers 4 days ago. That stopped the National Self-Exclusion Register? Entain Group Party contravening subsection 4 licensed interactive wagering accounts for registered individuals. 449 occasions. Okay, a lot of instances of them messaging people in Australia. Harrow's bookmaking, Windows bookmaking, Traders BetPlay, Tabcorp, Labcorp, Groutledge, BetFocus, BetChat, TempleBet, PickleBet. What the fuck? What is PickleBet? The fuck is PickleBet? Oh my god. Casino racing, sports and esports. Fucking PickleBet. Prohibited services. Wombat. Cock spin. What the fuck are all these names? Cleopatra. Talismania. Frumsy. My fucking god. Holy shit, there's so many. Yeah, that's just this year, which is halfway over. I'm trying to find the one which shows that there was a person that tried to self-exclude from an online casino, and they kept getting them to reopen the account. If anyone can find that, do let me know. Because there's the stake issues, and then there's also another one recently where people kept having their accounts reopened as they said that they were excluded, and then just go, oh no, but if you know, just a little more. It's on Sodexo, it's on Winmay, it's literally on Cleopatra. It's on Cockvice. It's on Mortgage Gamble. Just offer up your fucking children. Put a lien on your car. It's on Poob. You can bet on Poob. Anyway. This has been quite a little fun chat. So yeah, chat. Let's take a look at whether it's available on Steam. Because we can do a little recommendation. So you're gonna play something. Oh wait, actually, I should make some tea. I did say I would make tea, so my throat doesn't hurt so much. Because especially while my throat's sore, I should drink as much hot liquid as possible. I'll be right back. Chat, get up and do a stretch, make some tea. And then we'll be back, look at Steam, look at a bunch of the dolls, and play some stuff. Spill a tea, I'll try not to. Hello. Welcome back in. I went to the kitchen, made some, in this case, ginger and lemon tea. Made sure to do some little throat exercises. Yeah. Should I go to the bathroom? Oh, well, we can do that next break. Welcome back in. I'm trying to speak slowly and calmly. I'm not doing any silly voices because I'm not good for the throat. I think I'm doing pretty good. I also made a cheeky little mint slice. Well, honest ones. I do love a mint slice. These little fellas. These fucking ones. They're good. Duck noses? See, that's easy. Because that doesn't involve the throat. That's just the side of the mouth. And the cheeks. My cheeks are quite, you know, they're sturdy. Anyway. Alabaster Dawn. Breaknick's Curse, Gaiken's Rebirth, and a top-down 2.5D action RPG from the creators of Cosco. Battle enemies with stylish combos, wield multiple divine weapon, solve intriguing puzzles, and explore a changing world. Okay, this sounds good. This is a very cool art style. Cosco's combat system is amazing. Dungeon puzzles a bit too much though. Okay, oh, this is very gorgeous. Okay, so you get to see the world rebuild itself. That's quite nice. Oh, okay. The environment traversal is very cool. Radical Oh, is this like the devs that went away from Chucklefish after the clusterfuck? I just saw the logo looks quite similar. And the name. Is the amber thing bug from once it goes over the screen is going back to normal from the 2 or 3 minutes? If from the mobile app, probably. Twitch keeps saying they have a mobile focus. Doesn't really work that great. I've had, as I've opened clips or streams, half of the stream, like, split down the middle like a fucky TV signal. Where it overscans past itself. On desktop for you? Oh, that was quite bad. So far, most of the games funded by the German government are quite good. It's surprising, but a lot of government-funded games tend to be quite good because the people who are playing for them generally know about game development. And often it's not random people that usually apply. Usually they kind of know what they're doing. What happened in Chucklefish? I think it was a lot of treating employees shittily, which, to be fair, is a lot of game publishers. Chucklefish, what happened? Employee mistreatment, exploited teenagers for volunteer pay during Starbound and Wargroove. Okay, Starbound mainly. So they took on many teenagers as interns to do actual work and didn't pay them. Unfair and potentially abusive labor practices. Right, because Concerned Ape Stardew Valley had to say that Chucklefish was only ever involved as a publisher and minor development for multiplayer. And Chucklefish is no longer involved with Stardew Valley as of like 6 years ago. Huh. Let's see, Radical Fish Games. It's Radical Fish. Did they come from Chucklefish? I can't see much about it because it's Radical Fish, Chucklefish, and the logo is also like a... Is there really no affiliation? Like Chucklefish versus Radical Fish. I guess it could just be a coincidence. I mean, this looks quite good though. I might add on the wish list and check it out later. Yeah. 95% positive, that's quite good. Punished Fish. Oh, it's early access. Oh. I thought it was fully out. Okay. And developed for several years. Still a little content used to develop. Right. Okay, so it's still as long as necessary. Expect early access for 2 years. Ah, okay. I saw fun about it. Mixtape. I saw this one. It looks quite good. I remember we've seen like the Game Awards trailers for it. I would like to play this, but naturally it will be entirely muted. And I do appreciate that they are keeping with their artistic integrity and not deliberately creating like a watered down, shitty DMCA free version. Not everything has to be streamable. I understand that people, you know, believe that it adds marketing. But I don't think an audience should be involved in the talk about economics and marketing of art and the media they consume. And I know that's a little hypocritical as a streamer with it. I talk about that a lot. But I don't think people should be like, oh, it's a negative for the game that they aren't marketing it via streaming and taking out the thing. That's bad for business. What are you, fucking Berkshire Hathaway? Fucking... You working for McKinsey? What? Why are people saying like, oh no, this game is bad because they're not creating a DMCA version for streamers? That's been a lot of the online conversation I've seen around this, where the company says they don't want to cut out a bunch of the music because it's important for the tone. Like, imagine if you cut out all of the music from Hans Zimmer from Nolan films and create a DMCA free version where it plays like fucking just this Stream Beat soundtrack. You literally don't play the game. Also, you can't fail. Yeah, it's called a story game. Dispatch. You literally can't fail any of the cutscenes. I don't know much about this game or the conversation, but I get the sense that some people might be a little weird about it. And I think people might have downloaded whatever opinion from some person on Twitter lately. I don't know who the developers are. Are they indie? Are they Annapurna Interactive? Okay, so it's from the publisher. That's quite large. Okay, Mako, play it, please. See, the difference is you need to put some of the brain cells between your noggin to work. Because I just said, I appreciate that they're not trying to cater towards streamers because I can't play it. And I think that having integrity in trying to not remove the soundtrack for just DMCA-free slop, I think that's good. They would make more money if they had it available to streamers. I think it's nice sometimes where games don't have to constantly be a watch your stream to do it. And I say as someone that likes to stream everything possible. I don't play games outside of stream. Yeah, like, I don't think everything should be consumable. Didn't Annapurna fire everyone recently? Is that Annapurna or was that someone else? Let's see, a couple years, right, I think we've talked about this before. We've seen a game that was about to come out. And
A year
didn't
of
quite
working,
happen.
a year of learning a lot of things from an amazing short. Thank you, Mako Makofu Bongo.
Live Zero the Nexus, thank you very much for a whole year. That's very sweet of you, thank you. Because there was another Annapurna game where I think you looked this up and it was something weird about how the developer team resigned. Let's see. GameDeveloper.com 2024. It was a Silent Hill one? Right, that makes sense. The Scottish one. Drinks off to all Annapurna's interactive style suddenly signed. New information surfaced about the events. The film studio's game division became fractured by strife within upper management, unfulfilled deals, and overall distrust in co-founder. Right, okay, so it was a spin-off of the main film studio division, because they also publish movies. Yeah, War Remains of Edith Finch and Stray. We focused towards games, and then co-founder was suddenly let go mid-March. And then Ellison was overseeing pitches after she disappeared for several years, with sources saying she would play mind games with staff and had several explosive incidents. Then another head comes in, then leaves shortly after. Allegedly was fired. Confusion and fear. Okay, so lots of clusterfucks of management. Like all upper management fuck-ups. The door of Larry... Wait, that Ellison. As in... Megan Ellison is Larry Ellison's daughter. There's an evil Java man that runs Oracle. Oh. Chat, I mean, this lovely evil man, like, subjectively, not an objective statement. There are many people who allege horrific things he has done, and would allege that he is incredibly evil. And also, Oracle, the reason why I'm a little, dancing around my words here is because Oracle is no longer a software company. It is essentially 3 million lawyers in a software company shell. They are famously litigious. So that is why I am being quite careful with my word choice. He promised to fire news anchors. What? Does he even own news? Is he trying to be Rupert Murdoch? The fuck? Wait, is Larry Ellison trying to be... Larry Ellison buys... He has $2 billion in property. Everything Larry and David Ellison will control if Paramount buys Warner Bros. Oh. His son is CEO of Paramount Skydance. Oh, that makes sense. Ooh. Yeah, okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Okay, so I think I can say evil. That's not like a, you know, allegation. That's just kind of the state of that. Again, I'm being careful because I'm scared. Anyway, moving on. So lots of weird stuff with Album Manager and Annapurna. That seems to be a couple years ago. They are releasing games, so I hope that means it's ironed out. And I can't say anything like recently about Annapurna that's bad. Because there was a mass walkout because of how bad Upper Management was. And Upper Management was Larry Ellison's daughter. And a bunch of revolving doors of executives. Which, to be fair, if you've ever looked into any publisher and large games company, what are revolving doors of very, very bad executives? So it's not a surprise if there is issues around that. I'm like, this seems really cool. People saying choices don't matter. They also didn't really matter in Dispatch, let's be real. It's all up to if you like the characters or not. If people on Twitter are being weird about it, I can't play on stream? Like, the soundtrack is good. Got sold by 10 out of 10 reviews. Played until the end, waiting for the 10 out of 10 moment. Never got it. Don't waste your time. Very short experience. How like what I how I actually play. I'm like a telltale game without the choices. Music, vibe, and nostalgia hit quite well. Just another narrative game. Only gameplay mechanics that are series of mini games that are kind of on the same wavelength for Rhythm Heaven. Sometimes charming, sometimes funny. You're expecting a challenge from a game like this, not here. Yeah, I think sometimes people... This is a problem with rating systems, chat. Is a game can be a 10 out of 10 if you like map games. That's EU4. Cleo loves EU4. That's a 1 out of 10 for a lot of the population. I think there is a very weird perspective where people think there is like a global ranking for video games. I think all of my friends have talked about their annoyances with rating systems. Jets even talked about Letterboxd and stuff. Like, if you had a Letterboxd, how the fuck can you rate a comedy movie and a serious artistic movie about some French bullshit together? Like, how can you remotely assign the same scale to them? Yeah, like, it's just boiling it down to a number. And so if someone sees a 10 out of 10, someone thinks, well, this must be the best thing ever, and if I don't like it, they're wrong. A lot of people are just kind of weird about ratings. And it's fair. You want the thing you like to be rated highly. You want the things you don't like to be rated badly. People like to be tribal about it. But sometimes there is a lot that is lost in the nuance of, this game's 8 out of 10. If you give anything lower, the devs will go hungry and die. A la Obsidian. Like, people that like JRPGs are not gonna rate them the same as they would if they, like, you know, hate FPS. They're not gonna rate an FPS game the same way they would a JRPG. If someone likes visual novels, they're gonna rate visual novels highly. If someone hates anime, they're gonna say that Steins Gate's like a 2 out of 10. Also makes it kind of weird I got so many 10 out of 10s. I mean, what are people... Okay, let me look it up. Alright, mixtape reviews. To be very clear, if there's some weird culture war Twitter annoying people in it, I don't give a fuck. IGN 10 out of 10. Coming of age story by a person that is the somewhat target audience. they want the nostalgia of a time they didn't live in. Yeah, so they're saying they didn't grow up in the 90s. I'm longing for a time to live in, being given a chance to hang with friends who never knew you, a sensation to find yourself come back to us. This is the target audience for someone looking for that. This is someone that is looking for a visual novel in this package. If someone is not looking for a visual novel in this package, they're not gonna like it. Life is Strange is too corny, which a lot of people will also agree with. I also agree. I don't like Life is Strange. I think Life is Strange is quite bad. So that means Saturn. Thoughtful, never forced. Always funny. Okay. Apparently some of the money is pushing the game. What does that mean? Like marketing? Because, yeah, they spend a lot of money on games. If you don't hear about a game, someone says, oh, but they didn't market it. If someone markets it, they're like, oh, how dare you spend money? And the annoying thing is them saying, oh, but they should be streamable. They should do a DMCA free option. They're just dumb. Games are allowed to be odd. Like, we're all past that. If we want to be able to say that we can have blood and gore and sex in games, you have to accept that that comes along with being odd. That's the only defense for it, right? So if people go, but it's not as fun as I want it to be, I don't have my choices matter, then you gotta accept that that is the deal you take with considering that games can be odd. Is you don't always get a choice. It isn't always perfect. There is an intention behind something if the developer means it to be. It could be bad. It could be fucking awful. But you know, there's a funny way we run a cassette tape with a pencil. Nothing about it's done correctly. Like, genuinely, cassette tapes don't work like that. It could be a part of that whole coming-of-age story nostalgia bait with people that have never lived it. Typing softball practice session, police raids of a house party. Like Jackass the movie. Like, this seems fun. No interest in failed states of high school. Existing during the moment. Simple mechanics. Okay, yeah, so it's an interactive... It's just an interactive art piece. How much does it cost? $26. That's not that much. I pay for a fucking movie ticket for shit like that. Australia's expensive. That's $26 dues, which is... I think like 17 USD. That's not bad. Being nostalgic is just a symptom of feeling you hate it here, you don't belong here. What? No, it isn't. It's calling back to a previous time you've thought. Being nostalgic is a symptom of feeling you hate it here, you don't belong here. No, it isn't. That's... Like, if you remember the smell of a deodorant that you had as a kid, you don't think, damn, I fucking hate life now. You think, that's that deodorant I had. Nostalgia is not hating your current time. It's longing for things that have passed. There can be some hatred to it. Why do people feel nostalgic towards times they never lived in? There is an idea that maybe it's better or it's just different. It's like saying, oh, well, if you want chicken today, you fucking hate steak. And thinking of the people in another country that are having rice and fish with every meal, you're like, damn, that sounds good. It doesn't mean you hate your food now. You might want something different. Yeah, you can imagine a different life. Like, people that want to be in Roman times, aside from some loser types that are really annoying on Twitter, A lot of those people are nerds that want to live out a time in history that they've never gotten to see and they think is cool. It's not like they're like, damn, I hate having running water, heating, and wait, Romans have that too, but I also get a cool sword. Oh my god, I get to wear a robe. People want to live in times that they've heard about because they think it's cool. It's a toga? Yeah, see? You'll fit right in. Called empathy, being able to feel one's emotions and perspective. Yeah, you can feel a simulated nostalgia for a moment you've never had. It's not real nostalgia in the sense of calling back your own memories, but you're able to relate to the feeling presented to you that other people are feeling strongly and go, okay, I kind of get it. It's a nice thing to be able to understand people's experiences that you've never had. Like reading a book, watching a movie, listening to a song. There's literally a word in German for feeling nostalgia for a time you never lived in. I swear to fuck, if it's like nostalgia in time and haven't lived in, I'm gonna lose my shit. That's not the same thing. German word for nostalgia you never experienced. Sehnsucht. So is symptom in the German dictionary, we can disease reference that with the degree of violent, often painful longing for something known as no hope of a tit. I don't think this might be the one. This might be different. This was like a different word. Fernweh. Longing for distant places. That's different. What's the real one? Schadenfreude? No, that's laughing. Anemonia. I like anemone. Anemonia. Anemonia, nostalgia for a time never experienced. Okay. Animos and nous. Compare anemosis, which occurs on trees warped by strong air currents. What? Okay. Anyway, oh yeah, the IGN review. So they're enjoying the world. They're enjoying the nostalgia, the anemoia of a place they never experienced. A curated soundtrack, so like an album, that people used to listen to full albums instead of individual singles. Walk around the bedroom, get treated with analysis of the albums from the furniture in the style of Patrick Bateman. Open into Devos, that's good. Smashing Pumpkins. Okay, so lots of good music that people remember or feel nostalgia for a time they never lived in. Spider-Verse S animation. I think the low frame rate can be a little overused sometimes. And they admit that they're literally the target audience of coming-of-age stories, so there's someone that is already primed to like this. Nostalgia is a bittersweet feeling when we can't help but fall in the clutches of, by twist nut. Sensation, immaculately captured by mixtape. Soulful journey creates new memories you feel like you've had for years every turn. Each song choice is perfectly matched. Musical delight from start to finish. Okay, yeah, so it's nostalgia and a good soundtrack. That's fine. Games made you laugh several times, always because they try to complain and just ends up looking real goofy and makes you laugh way too hard. What in the odd school is this? You want Ethan Finch? Okay. I think it's a little goofy, but I assume that there's gonna be the Twitter thing of choosing funny scenes, like this is the whole game. I'm assuming there's much other better ones, and people are gonna be picking this apart. Okay, is the player controlling this? Like, this isn't just a, oh, this is how they designed it. The player is able to smack into stuff, so I think if they're finding it goofy because they're going ding, dong, ding, dong, ding. Yeah, I guess it's intended to be goofy. Is this another case of you control the buttons you press and people get mad that it looks bad? Because it seems very intentional, like the movement here, it seems to be from a joystick. They're going ding dong ding dong. And yeah, all your jungle, but this is goofy, but it seems like it's intentional. Yeah, they're swinging back and forth while a song plays. This just seems like it's meant to be goofy. Because isn't the character meant to be a teenager? Like, again, knowing nothing about the game itself and how it's played. Have you not thought about this kind of shit when you were sad as a fucking teenager? Like, cringy shit that's overdramatic and melodramatic that you just think in your head, like, this guy, and then about there. Or people like, oh yeah, I imagine ninjas jumping over the fucking side of the railings while I'm in the car. This seems to be intended to be silly, and people are like, oh my god, this game's so silly. It's not odd. I'm not saying it is odd or it isn't odd, but they're going for something, and people like shitting on it for being goofy. We even have people that are resident nihilists in chat that are like, this just seems funny and goofy. Okay, show me another clip. The people like, no, but Marco, see this one. Yeah, like, this is funny. It's just funny. I think people are too brain-rotted by Twitter. It looks like it's intended to be silly, and people are like, art can never be silly. Therefore, they failed. Look how stupid these developers are. Like, I mean, yeah, they could be unintentional, but... Check out this one. Yeah. In-depth more gameplay with spoilers. Okay.
So, in this cutscene, we're just going to... Oh, by the way, we're going to ignore this. I'm not going to be pressing a single thing. I'm just going to be ranting, as you can see. So this is a very pivotal part of the story where you're about to save your friend from their cop dad, or what little story there is, anyway.
Okay.
I say this, but I don't feel anything. Mostly because there's absolutely, like, virtually no, like, character insight. You've seen some Family Guy cutaway gags of the gang hanging together, but also, I don't need to do anything. I'm not pressing anything.
Yeah, that's a valid complaint about many games with failure states with QTEs in general. There's complaints about dispatch with that. You can argue that that's quite bad, and maybe they should have added some more. But also, if you're not pressing the prompts that come up, it is also you control the buttons you press, and you can choose to be engaged or not engaged.
Happy Sharp Mama Day. Makofu Wob Love, how are you, Mako? How's Pina? Makofu
Alright,
Coffee.
thank you very much for 2 whole years of tier 2. Thank you very much. Peanut was quite lovely. She had a great time. She got me a bunch of if you haven't seen the tweet, there was a bunch of very nice stuff that she got me. I love this little butchy paperclip holder. Yeah, I think that should be something that happens if you fail a QT. But also plenty of other games people praise, nothing really happens. These people would never survive visual novels. Yeah, I think there's a little bit of that. It's kind of visual novel Japan. Same people that go, oh, I love visual novels. I love visual novels so much, but I'll never ever read them. Will then go and shit on, oh, but the game just happens. It's trying to just tell a story at you. You don't even play or move it around yourself. Like, well, yeah. It can be a visual novel. And the same people will then complain about how all but Western visual novels are all trying to be out there. I think the game is pretty unapologetic about what it is. I'm not particularly interested in playing on stream, but I haven't seen much in the way of criticism that isn't just, this game is not the game I wanted. Which is fair. You want a different game. Why does this game have an animation? Because you can control it. Like, people are posting about it. People are making edits and memes of it because you can control it by slapping yourself into shit. You could say it could have been a movie. But in this case, they felt like something was added by the idea of you boot it up and you press some things every now and then. Like, you could just have it be completely passive. But, you know, it's like saying this could be a YouTube short. Why is this movie so long? You could condense it down to a couple bits. Could it be a bad game? Maybe. I haven't played it. Had nothing bad about the story other than some dumb funny stuff and the lack of gameplay. I'm like, yeah. Oh wait, hang on. Sorry. Ad break. Good time to stand up and stretch. Chat. Make sure you move your limbs. Visual novels have bad ends. There's just no consequence for anything. I think every visual novel has bad ends. I think some do. Playing visual novels kind of just progress the story from one end to another. Like, remember that when I played the Yuri one? There was no fucking bad end at all. There was barely, it was just a story from A to B. The boss is a heat suppressant. I enjoyed it, but it was very much just an A to B, and I do criticize that because there wasn't much choice, and it felt kind of lackluster. And yeah, there's also not really bad ends in Class of 09. Like, there's no true good ending. There's variations of bad, which you can say is probably better than this one, but still. Might need to clarify? Hang on. I will get it up. This one. Alright, so for the case of the visual novels have bad ends and this game doesn't. We literally played this on stream. There's no bad end. There's no, like, real choices that matter. It's kind of just A to V story. I'm sure Vivi as well could also come up with plenty of other examples of visual novels that don't really have bad ends. The Sakura series doesn't have bad endings at all. Yeah, I'm like, it's a valid argument to say you want more interactivity. It's a valid argument to say a game should have choices. But I also think if you want games to be able to express things like sex, violence, the protection comes from them being odd, and there has to be some kind of separation of, no, I'm a consumer and I want to spend money on a game that satisfies me specifically. there's some level of understanding that not everything is catered directly towards you, and you are not the god of every game. Sometimes I think people get a little overboard with feeling like their wants are what everything should be. Slave of Princess is a very good one that has tons of choices. Even though it's kind of a narrative A to B, there are tons of choices. There are tons of visuals that have a completely choiceless story. They're called kinetic novels. Kinetic novels. Also tell a single story, save a lot of effort having to keep the stories. Okay, see, this is the thing. Visual novel Japan. People say, for this one, the defense of there's no choices at all and no failure states are, ah yes, this saves the honorable developer much time. It's a good thing. Western game comes along and people go, how dare they not have more choices? Shameful. I'm sure there are plenty of people that criticize this one too, to be fair, but I think this might be some Twitter drama. Could the game be cringy? Could mixtape be cringy? Yeah, it's nostalgia bait. It's gonna be fucking cringe. It's teenagers having a coming of age moment. It's McLovin. It's super bad. You could shout at your TV for McLovin to be less awkward, but he's not gonna be less awkward. Doesn't mean you rate the movie down. And yeah, could this be a movie? Probably. But there is elements of interactivity in it that the developers think adds something to it. Umineko has 0 choices for 7 or 8 episodes. Huh. Or American Pie? American Pie 2. The classic coming of age. Well, not classical, but pop culture, the most famous classic one. So yeah, I guess in summary, the issue with review scores is someone is going to treat this score as like, how dare they not give this other game a 10 when they gave this game I didn't like a 10. Which is fair when you feel like scores are meant to be objective, 100% things. IGN gives very bad reviews sometimes. They absolutely do. I don't like IGN. But scores are the problem. And the game industry fucks over playing development. Remember fucking New Vegas? The Metacritic issue is that they got 1 point too low, and so they didn't get the bonus they were meant to get of like the 85 threshold. So the dev team got completely fucked over because of a subjective numerical score. Scores are fucked. They are also realistically the best indicator of something being kind of good. And over time, they trend towards 100% because anything less than 100% is bad. Your Uber driver, you give them 4 stars, they're gonna drive back to your house and kill you. Your Airbnb, anything less than 5 stars is 0. Amazon, anything less than 5 stars may as well be 0. The issue with so much of the fucking score-based systems is they all trend towards 100% to indicate that it must be perfect to be good. And anything less than perfect, with how much there is available, is a death sentence. Plus, what the fuck does 10 out of 10 mean? It's quote-unquote a masterpiece. People fucking hate masterpieces all the time. It doesn't make it a 1 out of 10. It doesn't make it a 10 out of 10. It doesn't make it a 5 out of 10. Everyone is subjective about scores all the time, and IGN are assholes. I don't like some of their reviews. but they're allowed to score things I don't like well, and things I do like badly. Because they don't fucking matter effectively nowadays. Even if people still get angry about it. I can't say I rate... Yeah, IGN's popularized the whole idea of 7 out of 10 being good. Anything 6, that's awful, you should die. When really there's 60% of the scale that goes completely unused. 5 out of 10 should be okay, but instead we treat that as if it's the worst game ever. Because for a lot of platforms that do star-based ratings, if you give 4 stars to something, you are hurting them. When really it should be, okay, anything above like the middle is fine. Nothing, you can't have everything be 5 stars. But the system actively punishes restaurants, drivers, customers, if you give something less than 5 stars. So although I say IGN effectively doesn't matter, if they give anything less than a 10, they get in trouble. If they give it a 10, they get in trouble. It's always down to a subjective opinion from somebody applied to their own biases of what genres they like and what genres they don't like. One thing I remember really well is Yahtzee, Zero Punctuation. He rated Persona 5 really, really well, and the reason why it's important is because he fucking hates JRPGs. Same thing with Donkey. He rated this really well despite hating the genre because it transcended his dislike of the genre and made him actually engage with the mechanics that he otherwise would have hated. When you mean Persona 5 is 9 years old? I feel like it's older. It doesn't seem like the kind of game you like if you hate the genre. What's your review? Like, he goes over it.
Enormous radioactive footprint where the school building used to be. And then there's dating, having to use a vacuum pump and a protractor to spike your hair every morning, not knowing if you're satisfying your girlfriend as much as the tentacled alien sex demon she hangs out with at weekends.
Again, a lot of it is he doesn't like Japanese stuff. He doesn't like anime. He doesn't like JRPGs. Yet he still really liked Persona 5.
18, because you have to take 2 days out to prepare for the final boss, it being very exhausting to stand in a circle.
And yes, he is an asshole. His entire show is catered around him being a persona of an asshole. He is angry video game nerd, but in black and white and yellow.
Persona over and over again, but despite occasionally feeling like a game that was designed by sloths that takes forever to get anywhere, I admit to finding Persona 5 quite absorbing. Not for the combat, not if I'm knocking the difficulty level down the moment it starts to even slightly annoy like a jaded babysitter. I suppose Stardew Valley has shown me that I get easily absorbed by day-to-day life simulators because it lets me know what it's like to have a real job. But in truth, I kept playing because I wanted to see what happened next. There's a comparison to be made with Mass Effect here. Both games are about forming a Scooby gang, but I like the Persona 5 Scooby gang members because they're underdogs, they don't open up to you straight away, and they're expressive. They're not alleged sci-fi super soldiers with the combat skills of a dead salmon. They don't blurt their entire character and backstory
because I don't watch the entire video, but
because you asked them to pass the salt, and they don't emote like the same dead salmon experiencing PTSD flashbacks.
He doesn't give it a rating. He doesn't give it like a 10 out of 10. He says why he likes it, and despite his own biases against the genre, he probably wouldn't rate it 10 out of 10. But plenty of other people would say it is 10 out of 10 for Persona 5. Plenty of other people would disagree. But the biases of a reviewer are always going to be present. Every person is biased, myself included, you included. So if someone likes something when they otherwise hate the genre, that's a very positive sign. If someone hates something when they really like the genre, that's a really negative sign because they know what they're talking about. And so you can't say, like, I don't know, Stardew Valley as a 10 is the same 10 as Mixtape as a 10. It can't be the same 10 as Resident Evil 4. It can't be the same 10 as Final Fantasy 7. They're all different 10s. You cannot rate them the same. Yet, we still have 10 out of 10 as a thing. Anything above 7 is good. Anything below 7 is dog shit. So all this to say, IGN gave Mixtape a 10. You're allowed to be angry. Just like you're allowed to shit your pants and do whatever. Doesn't fucking matter. Is the game good? Who knows? Is it meant to be odd? Probably. Is it odd? Probably. Are the people on Twitter annoying? They always are. Can I play this on stream? No, and I'm fine with that because I think more games should have integrity around leaving the score the same as it is without appealing to DMCA-free music slop to degrade the experience so that someone can go on stream and go, clap, clap, wow, chat, this game's great. I'm self-aware enough to say that. I am happy games like this exist, even if I don't play them on stream to make money off of it, like the useless parasite I am. There is some value.
Tonight, we're invited to Camille Cole's beach party. It's the tits, it's the jam, everyone's gonna be
In this experience of something that you may not have had yourself, but have always wondered about. It doesn't have to be Balatro. Maybe you can never engage with these type of coming-of-age stories anyway. But I think having something like this, it's good.
there. College kids, rich kids, athletes, horse girls, skaters. It's teenage high society. Right now, we have no booze, but we do have some leads. We'll start at my house, then on to Cassandra's, free drinks at our secret hideout, then arrive beachside at 9:45 p.m.
No way.
I did it last time.
I look like a child. I can't hand over money with these little hands. Slater, you do it. You're the one with the mustache.
Again, this is probably the Italian. You did.
Go eat it!
You are expelled, Stacey Crawford.
If I find you at that party, and I will find that party, you'll spend 24 hours in detention. I promise you that.
What are we gonna do? What's demanded of us? It's the cops.
Be chill, it's chill.
Are they gone?
This year, I want to write.
This seems like a coming-of-age story, which, yeah, that's what it is. I think there might be an element of people are too cynical on social media because that's what social media wants, is you want to be snarky. I'm guilty of it. I don't see anything that people are pointing out as super duper bad. This is a fucking coming-of-age story with animation that people always jerk off Spider-Verse for. Like, I don't see a problem.
Write a flaming stallion of delinquency.
Most of the time, I'm wondering if I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. You know? To have the
That supposes
optimal
niche
teenage
indie type people, turns out they're rich Nepo kids. Do you have like a article on that? Like, is there something to that? Don't like 15 FPS stuff that somebody does. Yeah, I dislike the really low frame rate Spider-Verse animation. If it's done well, it can be okay, but I tend to find it a little slow. It feels wrong. And kind of just like following a trend of, well, we can make it more stylized and cool looking.
experience.
The teenage experience is unobtainable.
Like, it's a coming of age story that you can control some sections around as an experience. It seems fun. I can't play on stream because of DMCA, I imagine. But it looks perfectly fine. Like, I guess I could do it. I could do it as a Twitch only stream because YouTube would kill me. Let's see. Originally, so specific scenes and not playable game most of the times. Okay. So someone posting with QTEs in the progressive completion and pressing button. That's valid criticism, but again, Dispatch had that too. I still enjoyed it despite the cutscenes not even mattering at all for QTEs. And also, I don't know how long people on Twitter have lived for, but I remember every single person complaining about QTEs in games. And how they wish they would just show a cutscene instead. And that they don't like QTEs, so I'm not sure. Look, you can't please everybody. No one's a monolith. People have different opinions, but oh my god. Dispatch is pretty open about being a movie game. I think that's kind of what this one is too. I mean, they're saying play through a mixtape of memories set to a soundtrack of a generate. Like, it's not saying it's Balatro.
Trio of young adults have driven a shopping cart onto the island.
Okay, something's happening. Almost.
Yeah, like, it seems like it would be a fun movie as a game. Where you can fuck around with some of the scenes. Again, I'm not seeing the drama. I think people are being overly cynical. I say that as someone that is incredibly cynical. I think people might be playing up the drama a little bit. Jazzy Jammy, thank you for the raid. Welcome it. Oh wait. Being 6 say the CEO is Megan Ellison, co-founder of Oracle. Okay, we saw the thing about Annapurna. That was, where was it? Yeah, so 2024 was when Megan Ellison was in there, and Megan Ellison was overseeing it, was exploded. People were hating her back in 2024. After a call between Ellison and the Rating Interactive team, all the recently fired staff returned, and then set to a spin-off company called Facet. Is Megan Ellison still there? Like, again, the publisher is different to the developers. And this is years ago. Like, it is... Not that one. Where is it? Beethoven and Dinosaur. Yeah, Melbourne-based. Beethoven and Dinosaur employees. I don't see Megan Ellison, so they're with the publisher. No, I can't say anything about, like, Beethoven and Dinosaur, which are the developers instead of the publisher, which is the publisher is Annapurna. The biggest issue is the game contains a ton of licensed music. The game's being touted as a huge win for indies. Where they get this money? I'm assuming the publisher. Right? Like, isn't it just because Annapurna is a film studio that they have direct connections to the film industry? Because I do think it's bullshit that the prices for soundtracks have increased. Because that was an issue with Prey. Prey can't be republished, the original one, because of Don't Fear the Reaper from Bloodsicle. The music licensing for everything is massively increased. Where was it? I'll find the original one from the dev. Cause yeah, GTA has to do it too, so even Rockstar doesn't want to pay for it. Prey. Here we go. So one of the developers, Scott Miller, Apogee 3D Realms, realized his Don't Fear the Reaper using Prey for $10,000 back in 2006. Nowadays, the same song costs $150,000. Tried to license songs for recent games the past 2 to 4 years, and the prices are insane now. Music license companies seem to think all game studios have Hollywood film-sized budgets. Yeah, so that is a problem. I think that's really shit. But if this is published by Annapurna, they're also a film studio. So they may have, you know, some sway there where they'd be able to get something. Hang on. How did Mixtape get all of the licensed tracks? They directly contacted artists like Devo. So instead of going through these publishing companies, like the $150,000 quote, they directly talked to the artists. Okay. Okay, there's an interview here. So they didn't go to the middlemen. It's a Rolling Stone article. One voice behind notorious scene band the Galvatrons is now the mind behind developer Beethoven and Dinosaur. So, a guy that was in a scene band is the creative director of the game. Yeah, so like I guess it makes sense. Like, why are people acting as if it's some kind of insane thing? Are people acting as if it's like the FBI made this game? Because if the guy that is the creative director of the dev studio was also in a band on tour, touring everywhere, like cultural stone teacup, that's kind of just what I get from it. Like, I hope that everyone here is, you know, staying respectful, which they are, which I appreciate, chat. But a lot of the stuff I'm seeing online is not really that shocking to me. Also, Tommy Bell, thank you for the gift sub to Jazzy Jack. So a little window for a rock opera called Artful Escape that I probably want to be able to put together. Only 2 people I knew who make games are Sean Slevin and Justin Blackwell. So that Megan Ellison is again not involved with devs. That is Annapurna Interactive. And I'm not sure if she's still there. She was the reason for the mass exodus in 2024 because of apparently abuse. So it's not a positive thing that she's involved. We did a Kickstarter and it failed. Then I got a call from the Annapurna Interactive who'd seen the game on Reddit and they're like, are you going to be at PAX in Melbourne? I was like, yeah, we have a table. Come down. We didn't have a demo. We didn't have a table. We had nothing booked. We had 3 months to get it right. After playing a demo and their rapidly assembled booth, Annapurna signed on to publish the game and Artful Escape was a hit. Then they looked ahead to make Mixtape. I could see the teleprompter, so I spent the whole time seeing what the first lines of Jeff Keighley was talking about. That would fucking suck. Tim Schafer was there, Naughty Dog studio head Neil Druckmann was there. Is Druckmann the guy that fucked over the writer? I can't remember. So now playing with Phil Spencer from Xbox, the Phil, and someone comes over to me, George Bush style, and says, Kojima's here, he wants to play the game. Kojima wanted to play Mixtape. So I mean, it kind of fits. People always joke about Kojima wanting to put in 1 million cutscenes in games, so it does kind of fit, but played the whole demo with them. It was like being in a room with Stanley Kubrick. Yeah, so it had The Cure, Iggy Pop, Joy Division, Portishead, Roxy Music, Smashing Pumpkins, Devo, The Jesus and Mary Chain. I had to get That's Good by Devo, the song opens a game, but it was non-negotiable. When you try and get the licensing for a lot of bigger artists, it actually goes through the artist, goes through Devo, Crowfan, and Mark. Mother's Boy has a tick off in it. So a third of the rights to the Cure track we used was on a mountain, and we had to send someone up to go get them. But getting the music is... So that's why this is probably so fucking expensive now, is the rights swapping around got so fucked up and divided that you probably have to pay a bunch of consultants to figure out who the fuck has it, and hire someone to fucking Sherpa to a mountain. That makes a bit more sense, unfortunately. Which is shit for the record, but still. Getting the music's only half the battle. Yep, so they then talk about the difficulty in making the game. And that's that. Okay, yeah, so how they could get the soundtrack doesn't seem like a shock. The person was in a band that went on tour and likely had connections to other bands and friends. I have friends that are in bands. I have friends that have friends that are in bands. Over the years, it's not shocking that someone that was social enough to be in a band probably knows other people and could get music rights easier. Plus, they failed at Kickstarter, and then a artsy-fartsy studio gave them money. Plus, Kojima, Phil Spencer, and a bunch of other developers that are beloved liked the demo. So it's not crazy. I don't know why people are pretending there's some kind of insane conspiracy around it. I think it is just culture war. And people want to be cynical on Twitter. This just seems like American Pie. Fucking super bad. Eh. And it's not even like the case of, oh, but it's all women. No, like one of the main characters is a guy, so it just seems like angry people want to be angry, and they're upset at IGN for stuff IGN has done before with other games. And yeah, if you go around an official distributor, you can usually get things a lot cheaper. Like chat. This is the case with papers as well. So research papers often cost a lot of money. If you don't know, it often costs like 50 to sometimes like hundreds of dollars to get access to a research paper or a journal. You can email the person that made the paper and they will give it to you for free. So the sticker price you see is not always a real price. It is a price that has been put up by a middleman somewhere. This is the case with many things, and people freaking out about it and thinking it's some kind of insane, huge company money sign-up thing. Like, yeah, publishers have money, and they did have to spend money to get the licensing, but if you know someone, or know how to bypass a middleman, things are a lot cheaper, and it's not really that much of a shock. This is the case with many, many things. So yeah, I don't really know. I guess it's just people on Twitter that don't have life experience with that stuff. Or people that see something and are upset that it's not the game they want. Which, fair enough. If you wanted something and you see it and it doesn't fulfill your wants, I think it's reasonable to be a little upset. I think some people are getting too upset. Let's see. I'm still hoping you play a game now and absolutely hate it. I mean, I could. Like, to be very clear, I haven't played the game. I kind of want to play it and see if I like it. Like, I could fucking hate it. And I'm fine with that. But I can't play it on stream because it's very, very DMCA and YouTube would, like, probably kill me. I would have to play it on Twitch only. And possibly nuke the VOD. You're about $200 depending on journal. Also costs $900 upon publisher shit. You're... Would it cost you $200 to get a message just emailed you, Professor? Yep. Can't take people who hate the game seriously. 100% of the problem going to solve by not playing the game. I think it's reasonable to voice your dislike about something, especially if you think there's a greater trend at play that might be nefarious. But there might be a little over-tuning by some people towards that feeling where they kind of arc up at fucking anything that seems like it could be Nepo baby. Evil corpo. And in fairness, like, I mean, I get the way about AI. Like, I don't want to see AI slap in games. People have different wants and needs, and I understand even if I don't agree with people getting angry if they feel like there's a strong reason for it. Don't matter, nostalgia bait, low frame rate walking simulator? Yeah, buddy, walking simulator dialogue is like freaking been going on for 15 years. Get up with the times, walking sim is barely even a fucking discussion anymore. We've had plenty of those. That plus that. Jackblood did the same thing when they made School Rock. Tiny indie film, no budget, while it was in production. Just play us Rock Legends and use the music. Same plays in me and will like goes a long way. Yep. Will these get more because it sells? Okay, you can't say that like all these artsy games that no one wants and no one plays, but also they suddenly sell a lot of copies. They don't sell. They fucking don't. You think Vanishing of Ethan Carter made a fuck ton of money? You think Dear Esther made a fuck ton of money? The granddaddy of this whole discussion? No. And if they did, so what? Like, industry plants? The entire game industry is a fucking industry plant. That's why it's an industry. Why are people so fucking weird about like, oh my god, the Nepo babies? I even said I wasn't gonna soar, I should be more careful. But also, yeah, people are a little too conspiracy brain. The UFO reveal was too bad. They didn't show anything interesting, so people are directing their anger from the UFO reveal sucking to now everything around it. This was too shit of an unsealing of documents, and now we're stuck on, oh my god, the industry is corrupting the games industry. Gonna give yourself an aneurysm? Yeah, probably. That was UFO reveal? Not really, even conspiracy theorists are upset. They're like, damn, this fucking sucks and is obviously fake. The mixtape's the industry plant of all industry plants. I'm like, okay. How? Like, what do you mean industry plant of industry plant? Because they've done interviews with, like, they describe being in bands. Like, we just went over that. I think that they're pretty upfront about being in the industry of music. And then having a publisher, seeing the CEO of Xbox being announced at Games Fest, having Kojima play, Naughty Dog CEO, like, they're not pretending like, oh whoa, we've got no connections anywhere. Like, they have connections, and they're expressing that they're being happy to have people beyond what they expected to like it too. What do people mean by industry plant of all industry plant? It's the industry. They have a publisher. What if people do it? Personally, had a great time seeing like get hyped up by the UFO disclosure and every falling tumbling down the hill of various disappointment. Yeah, cynical Twitter user, I know. We all feel it. We need another underdog game developer story, pretty please. There's already so many of them. There's so many underdog stories and there'll be more. Again, people want something, and when that something doesn't live up to their personal expectation of what that something should be, they get mad and act as if that's a flaw with the thing. It's like biting into something called steak, and you're upset it's chicken. It's fair if you thought it was steak, but really if you find out that you just weren't looking hard at it and it says chicken, you don't get to still be mad it wasn't steak. Because you couldn't read. One example of an industry plan. Concord was literally the textbook example of industry trying to plan next Star Wars. Yeah. Sorry, no, how many people glaze this game? You ain't playing a government-funded game. That's fair if that's your line in the sand. But also, that's a lot of video games. But by the way, that's a lot of games. Australia especially gives a lot of game grants to people. Like, past examples. Hang on, do we have a solid, like, past examples? "15 video games that were sponsored by governments. Dustborn. This one was shit. This one was shit and really cringy. Made in a lab of really awful stuff. It should be allowed to exist, and it was awful." Did I break the web? No, it's a shitty button up there. Pathways. America's Army 2002. That's pretty funny. I understand why people would not want to be involved in that one. Glorious Mission. China's People's Liberation Army. That's really funny. I could also understand why people wouldn't want to play that one. Food Force United Nations. Okay, chat. I'm now discovering that Australia and Germany are shockingly good at sponsoring really good games. And the rest of the world is not. Dorf Romantic, Germany. See? Immediately. Actual video game. Full Spectrum Warriors. The US is so bad at sponsoring video games. Smuta. It shows government backculture to become spectacles and sexualization. Okay, that's just ChatGPT article. For the darkest of times, Germany. The darkest files, Germany. Attentat 1942, Czech Republic. Okay, World War II. God of Flame and Winter. Denmark. Tactical Iraqi. United States. Okay, what the fuck is the US doing for the... Again, I think the US is remarkably bad at giving grants to things. And people like, no, it's government funded, it's bad. I think it's just that their government is bad at funding things. Marine... Oh, God damn it. George Bush, you have to stop getting them to make the same game like fucking The Sims Iraqi. Okay. Australia government funded games. Fucking hell. Untitled Goose Game, chat. Untitled fucking Goose Game was government funded. I saw that. I went to the exhibition for that. Cult of the Lamb is government funded. A lot of really good games are government funded by Australia. Up to $300,000 per stage, $500,000 per project. Do we have like a... What, do we have a list of games that have been done? News? Yeah, Cult of the Lamb. Oh, there's lots of movie stuff too. Crossy Road, The Long Dark was funded by Canadian government. Yeah, a lot of developers can get local government support, and it doesn't automatically make it bad. Glad you didn't play any of these games. Okay, what do you play? If you say League of Legends, doors on the left, I hope you can get well soon. Message retracted. I see that, buddy. It still shows for me. It's really funny that YouTube does that. What is it? No, they said glad I didn't play any of them, and then it switched to message retracted. I love YouTube chat. It's so fucking funny. It's bad to moderate, but if someone sends a bad message, they can unsend it, and it just says message retracted. Don't commit to the bit. It could be a bit. Play JRPGs mainly. Okay, you're not gonna play any government-funded game. You're playing a battle that goes dum 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 bing 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 bing. Fireball. Bing 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 bing. Heal potion. I am healed. Bing bing. Yeah, you're not playing a game. You are just going through menus. Well, we shit on JRPGs now? We're shitting on everything, buddy. Welcome to Twitter now. Cynic Central, motherfucker. But yeah, just let yourself be open to joy. But also, I get your point. A government-funded game can also be bad. Like a Rocky fucking simulator. That too. I get your point. And yes, I know, JRPGs are good. I'm shitting on everything. You're allowed to like genres and you're allowed to not like genres. But also, if you are prepared to say that such and such genre is bad, or you're never gonna play anything like this, and your defense of a genre is Japanese RPGs, you have to be able to handle the criticism without immediately clutching your pearls. Because I can't remember, was Hollow Knight funded by South Australia? Was Hollow Knight funded by South Australia? Yes. Oh, wait, hang on. Not definitive. Team Cherry is proud for being in South Australia, and they use as an example for South Australian development and encouragement for South Australian development. Okay. And the South Australian Film Corporation was incredibly proud to see Team Cherry as a prominent feature. Okay, no, so there's misattributions of saying that because of... I saw a bad summary that was using this example of the Film Corporation cheering on Hollow Knight as people saying they were funded. It does not seem like Hollow Knight was funded. But they're a good example of why you should be able to fund local game studios rather than just get a big company to do it. Does that make them an industry plant? I don't know. Maybe. Does it matter? Probably not. Anyway, thank you for enjoying that otherwise silly look at a stupid internet drama. Will I play this? Maybe. Is it good? Maybe. It could be bad. It could be good. Check it out. Felt so much like the overall in certain conversations. Clear out your research paper for monsters. Thanks for a good time. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Good luck with your paper. Now we're nearly 4 hours in, and unfortunately, I still haven't finished that same Steam queue. So, oops. Forever. Oh god, my throat. I did a 2-hour fucking rant, completely forgetting that my throat was sore. Shit. Thor, actually, I'll spray the fucking. How many hours between spraying the phrase? See cotton for how to use this medicine. What the fuck? I don't have the cotton. You're a bottle. Why the fuck would I keep the cardboard box? Oh, fucking have to Google it. All right. Difflam. Anti-inflammatory. Spray. Used. No, don't give me fucking ChatGPT, you fucking... Directions. Adults over 12 years old. Spray 4 to 8 times directly on the... No, okay, double strength. Spray 2 to 4 times. Every 1.5 to 3 hours. It's been 2. That's in the realm of... What? Now where were we? Ah yes. Forever. This would be good. Kind of like an RPG or MMO that you imagined WoW was like, but also inexplicably blocky. Is it good? I cannot recommend this game enough. Some server issues. Has some problems. Runs poorly. China and Asia get servers while Oceania gets nothing. China is in Asia. China is a bigger market than the rest of Asia. Simple question. People, again, it's valid to complain you don't have a location. That does suck. It's not a, like, insane leap of thinking to think, oh, China is big. You'll know what happens if you don't give China a specific server? Everyone complains that China's in their server. And sometimes, yes, that is quite worse. The lag makes platforming difficult. I play Kaizo Mario. I'm pretty okay at platform. Okay, I assume that, yeah, that probably takes skill. That probably takes skill. Good for them. I'll play more local hosts and call if we such a smart move. Yeah, that'd be a good change. 37 specs to 100% usage. Yeah, that is probably, for this type of game, a little too much. Please make everything rebindable. Yep, that's a change it should have. For an international live service game, many people around the world play in 5 in France, so can't reset the server is pretty unacceptable. What? It's in early access. If the devs are asleep, it's an early access game. Like, yeah, it would be good if they were more available, but they might not be. Also, if the devs are French, they really value not working outside, like, standard work hours. So, doesn't self-select them falling on the ground. Yeah, that's bad. Okay, these are all, like, mostly valid criticisms. Runs like a dog. Yep. Optimization. Says in frame drops. Okay, well, I hope they fix it. The French also value not working inside hours. Ayo. How much is it? $26, dude. Okay, and they posted like literally a couple days ago. Peak of 7,000 plays. That's actually quite a lot for a new MMORPG on like Steam. A proven performance. Yep. That's reasonable. Hold on, I need a cough. I coughed and I think I pulled a neck muscle. Maybe the trapezoid again. Oh fuck, did that child kill me? Oh fuck. For context, I was on a plane. And there was a child that kicked my fucking seat. And they were sneezing constantly. I coughed hard enough to have my throat hurt. No, wait, I coughed hard enough to have my muscle on the left side feel pulled. I mean, this seems like it could be good. Another MMO type, so again, this is one of those cases where I probably can't really accurately evaluate a game. But it looks probably good. Wait till they fix some stuff. Grandma's crosswords, please. We have time. Car X Drift Racing Online. This looks bad. I mean, the rendering is actually better than I expected. I do sometimes wonder if it would be good if I could have like a full screen layout for videos. Or like browsing the internet. But I have seen it on some of the streamers. I do wonder sometimes if having me smaller and the Chrome window taking out the entire monitor might be better. Seems very drift focused. Okay, so it's meant to be good. Yeah. Why is it rated badly? Okay, they fucked up after the playtest. That's sad. No backup. Escape together or die alone. Intense co-op body cam horror game. Hunt a very relentless creature. Communicate, stay quiet, fight to survive. Okay. They really love these body cam games, don't they? Is this the same hallway that was in the body cam game that started the trend? No, the assets look lower detail. Okay. That could be cool. Maybe it's in development. Okay, they look kind of goofy, but that's fine. gets married soon. Oh. This seems fine. Like, it's got a direction for specifically co-op. Go from A to B. Complete the objective. That seems fine. How's Buddykin different? You have a fisheye lens and animations feel wobbly. That's kind of it, if I'm gonna be honest. There's an air of, oh, it's meant to look realistic, like you found footage on LiveLeak. Or whatever they use now. It's kinda just a filter. Because if you would make it actual body cam footage, it would probably just make you sick. 55% positive, that's not good. Bit bare bones. Reviews are bummed the game don't understand what they're paying for getting an early access. Okay. Rated not Backrooms game. It's not scary in any way, provides little no directive. Gadgets do not work. 8 out of 10. Game's fun because of how scary it is. Lots of bugs and performance issues. Only 2 missions don't count the round based. Animation is terrible, AI is stupid. Camera makes aiming hard. Okay, so it's buggy, and people are upset with how that. Discover the game on TikTok and add it to my wishlist. It's not good. And the game sucks. Don't even feel right when you're playing it. I do wonder if over time, maybe TikTok audiences that haven't played games very much may have potential issues with control systems that otherwise wouldn't be that crazy to others. I mean, it could of course be the game itself is bad. It definitely could be. But the whole, I found this game on TikTok and I don't like it. It does make me wonder. Because sometimes there are people that like see something on TikTok, go to it, and then are incredibly incapable of engaging with something outside of short hits of attention. Sorry, short hits of attention grabbing, like dopamine. Diplomatically put, thank you, I try. Now I'm gonna go pee. Because I remember I need to go to the bathroom. I feel like you mentioned they found it there. I think it's fair. Like, I don't think it's an insane thing, like a cloud thing. It's just they saw this somewhere else, and they wanted to give it a try. Same thing as if you said, my friend recommended this to me, it was good. It's context. I don't think there's anything wrong with saying they found it on TikTok. Anyway. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Beep boop. Hello. Welcome back in. We're gonna finish up our Steam queue, and then we're gonna go through and do our dulls. It's been 4 hours. Holy shit. Okay, let's hurry up. Hunt down overtime. Corporations own crime-infested streets. Sorry, throat's still black. And the profit monitors bounty hunters in John's way is gonna make you kill it. Hunt, die, upgrade, repeat, and it's explosive roguelike prequel. I like the very chrome Terminator and Sylvester Stallone movies logo. That's very cool. Oh. It's like Metal Slug?
Engage.
Well, butter my biscuits, look who just rolled out of the scrap heap.
I quite like the
You
old stuff.
put a computer in my jaw?
Bingo.
Prices ain't friendly, but the guns are.
Also very full throttle.
I've got work. Payback work.
Don't forget, you still owe me. What's your name anyway?
John Sawyer.
Welcome to our traditional auction!
I really like this. I'm done with the time. That looks good. Oh, it's early access. God damn it. It feels like every game today has been early access aside from mixtape. God damn it. Cause okay, it's a roguelike. Only bad reviews the ones I like it's a roguelike when it says the roguelike. Game's too hard. I'm sorry, starting enough with that. It can be a valid criticism. It absolutely can be. I don't want to skill shame people. But also, starting off your review with the game is too hard is very funny. 9 hours into this, I barely get past the first boss. If I like, you have to dress it up, and the game isn't designed well. I think the developers may have had an issue with. You can't just be like, game's too hard. Help! I spilled my milk. Help! If I do, I immediately die when it's on the next section because the health is never generated to be my main issue. Using more health regen option throughout the game, then expected to fight several small bosses for the main boss without generating any health and infused in crash. It's crap. Starting at the very beginning when you guys is complete garbage. That's a roguelike. You should be able to start with the last section you cleared with full health even right before beating the boss. That's a roguelike. We put a person in handcuffs, you merely get bum rushed by the guys to take care of them. The person who's supposed to be in handcuffs does messy, they end up getting killed. Every single time. Not once have they successfully brought someone into custody. That could be valid criticism, that could be skill issue. Needs to be a challenge, but at the moment... What was the 12? Oh, USB cord. Turn up for a 47-year-old casual gamer like me who wants to have fun playing a game like this, but I don't want to feel like I've been through a physical stress test every time. All I do is rage quit every time I play it. Please fix lack of health regeneration. Skill issue. Game's rad. Blade Run and Dead Cells Hunt Down. One is a fun. Game's beautiful. Wait. Okay, so some people are not happy about the change to roguelike because Hunt Down originally wasn't. I think roguelike elements hurt the game. No longer offers unique situations, there are now sections of platforms, corridors are clearly stitched in certain places and be within a single run. That's a valid criticism about roguelikes. I also don't like that very much.
I'm rapidly approaching the wonderful age of 40. The game is too hard is a valid criticism and a full sentence, especially in single-player games. If you want your story to be experienced by as many players as possible, give us a dad mode for people who don't have time to grind.
Grind to deal with skill issue comments. That's fair. Maybe I'm a little harsh, but I'm also the opinion that difficulty sliders can help accessibility. But I think you then have to balance the game around that. If people don't enjoy it in a cut down mode, because the mode has been cut down, then they also can't really criticize the game either. Like, I'm of two minds about this. I don't think every game is for everyone. I think accessibility is important, and people can't be expected to be grinding out games 24/7. Like, grind as well is something I'm against, even if I can somehow wrap my head around the concept of some people like grind, specifically for the sake of wasting a lot of time. I think the intention of the developer with difficulty is important, and difficulty sliders in games are hard to implement with making it cohesive and anywhere near as good as the intended experience. I think I kind of go back around to the idea that games aren't meant to be for every single person, or else it's just, I don't know, like a generic appeals to everyone issue. Is that going to give you an in-world way to adjust like Elden Ring? When I'm bosses to your overlevel, I had a lot more fun than smashing head against boss train levels ahead of you. That's fair, but also many people criticize that because of the intentions of Elden Ring, where the bosses are bullshit because the idea is you just go around and pick up other things instead to increase your health or work around it. A lot of the Elden Ring bosses just scaled up because of that ability to get a bunch of gotchas and then little bits you can pick up over the game. I like Dark Souls. I struggled with Elden Ring because the bosses felt bullshit in an unpredictable way at times. Like, every boss started to feel samey because it was the spin lock on attack. It was the one where they track you mid-air, change direction, still hit you. They delay every attack by 1,000,000 hours. You're joking, right? Yeah, I've beat Dark Souls, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro. I think Elden Ring has actual issues with difficulty. That might be because of its ability to be an open world game where you're able to go and collect a bunch of buffs that you otherwise kind of run into a wall with other bosses in games. I think Sekiro, people complain that there are no ways to cheese certain bosses. You could have Elden Ring after 5 hours because it was too easy. You're so confused. You didn't play the game. You started the game. You don't get to be in the conversation. You played the start of the game and you're like, this is too easy. That's not at all the same thing I'm talking about. I had like 40 hours. Sure, buddy. No, like that's a fact. Like, if you're at 5 hours in Elden Ring, you were still at the start. After 3 bosses, do you know how many bosses there are in Elden Ring? You're saying you have a definitive opinion on the game being too easy after 3 bosses in Elden Ring. There are 238. That's just bad rage bait. 165 total. Not at fault to read bus 44 to find difficult. Yes, you are. You are 1% of the way through the game, and you're like, this is too easy. Three bosses is the start tutorial buzz, That is the guy on the horse at the start, and a dungeon boss after. Free bosses in Elden Ring. You know what? Fair. I got baited. Played indies that have first boss that have harder bosses that half of Elden Ring. Okay, again, you gotta, like, the rage bait to have you misspelling is funny, but also I've played indie games that first boss that have harder boss that half of Elden Ring. And you just say you played 3 out of 165 unique bosses. No, it doesn't work like that. If you're not rage baiting, you may be dumb. You really want me to play it and prove it to you. I mean, yeah, that's how video games work. If you say, this game's too easy, I played 3 out of 165 bosses, and half of 165 bosses are too easy when you didn't play them. Again, that is a tutorial soldier in the cave. That is a boss is basically a joke. Tree Sentinel, and another boss. That is the start of the game. Like, the very start. You were in the tutorial area. Mako. Weebrol. Fella. Buddy. It's a joke because you can power level. You have not even reached Margot yet. You haven't reached Margot. You haven't reached the fucking bullshit buses underground. Power level. Oh, now it's a joke. Look at me. I am very intelligent. I wait to see people's responses to what I type. Either I'm a genius or I'm just joking. Guys, this bus, it's too easy. Elden Ring is too easy. Said you beat 3 bossy, aka Margaret and the Garfield. Okay, that's good. Okay, +2. Margaret and the Garfield. My favorite Dark Souls boss, Margaret that shit.
Underground bosses called Margot? What's the last name? Fetcher?
Anyway, alright, that was funny, Shadow. Thank you. Now moving on. This one seems okay. Again, what was the original discussion? Oh yeah, I think there are legitimate ways to say that difficulty is an intended part of a game, and having a difficulty slider to tone it down diminishes the experience of the game for quite a lot of them. I think in some instances, it doesn't matter. In some instances, you can have the game balance around different difficulty levels and still enjoy it by playing your own pace. But not all of them. I think for roguelikes especially, the intended experience of a roguelike is suffering. There are easier ones nowadays, but roguelikes are meant to be brutal, and you are banging your head against a brick wall to get incremental progress. Because of the skills you've acquired. But in more modern, I guess, roguelite, you're meant to be accumulating little buffs over time too. But a true roguelike is meant to be your skills level up, your character doesn't. You know how to play the game better over time and what to do. And each run, you start from scratch with your knowledge intact. Kind of organized difficulty sliders are from accessibility, but honestly, especially for FromSoft games, not just game left you had a difficulty slider. Yeah, that's what I mean. Some games could be good with it. Some games, I think, the entire purpose is a difficulty. And for a roguelike, difficulty is often the purpose. So I wouldn't blame people, I guess, for wanting a difficulty slider. But if it's too hard, that is also the intention of the game. Boop. Fun on a table. Fun restaurant management sim with baseball now. Oh my god, I've been yapping for so long today. Hope you had a nice time visiting sister. Thank you, I did. It was a great time. I'm very happy I saw Peanut. Anyway, game trailer. See, I didn't think I would yap very much today. This looked quite good. High reviews. Developed by one person. Early access yesterday. Cute. A bit repetitive, but fun. Any negatives? There's 42 reviews. There are no negative reviews in English. That seems good. Fun on a table. Next in queue. Zero Siva 2. Oh, top-down distraction shooter. Right. I think we've seen Zero Siva 1. To be announced. Okay, it's still not out yet. Autumn. What in the mother of fuck? Is that zombie Kratos? Autumn. Open world survival RPG set in an interactive world ravaged by a deadly virus. Alone with friends, explore handcrafted abandoned location, gather resource. It's Daisy. It's Daisy in an Navi. No user reviews. There's a playtest coming soon. Oh, so it was originally low poly voxely looking. That is quite a large change, actually. Huh. I suppose it was in development visuals, so I'm not guaranteed to stay the same. Never opened fandom wiki. That's just been reloading and increased my RAM the entire time that page was in the background. Christ. That's with the ad blocker. And the script blocker. Maybe close down tabs? That's not my fault. That's the fucking fandom wiki. I'm saying it's doing it, and you're like, maybe if you, like, close the scam, it would be trying to scam you. Yeah, but I'm like, hey, I should close this tab. And you're like, well, maybe you should have closed the tab. Yeah, that's what I did. Okay, it's just Daisy. A bumpy ride. Take a joint on the water of a bumpy ride. A cozy train drive and exploration game. A whimsical spin. Oh, it's like Spirit Tracks. This is quite cute.
All aboard for a bumpy ride. Drive your little train through a vibrant world. Taking your passengers where they want to go. picking up and delivering freight along the way. Just be careful, it's easy to run into trouble.
Another on rails game. Oh, yuck. Plus 2 cent. Okay, that's quite cute.
Use your map to learn your routes.
This looks adorable.
And take note of the things you find. At the end of the day, spend the money you've earned to upgrade and customize your train. With 30
Okay, this
paint
is adorable.
jobs, 12 upgrades, and 9 staff to unlock, there's plenty of options to choose from. Take a jaunt into the world of a bumpy ride.
97% positive. Cozy train game. Yep, Spirit Tracks. Inspiration. Possible misgivings. Ungiven sufficient control over R&D of passengers. When the day ends, that's it. No mercy. Green fades to black, delivery is gone. Okay, so very brutal. I'm gonna add that on my wish list. That's a bumpy ride. Froggy hates snow. Survival roguelike where a frog digs through freezing snow, uncovers treasure, and look upgrade, and battle mystical creature.
Hello, I'm Serge, the developer of Froggy Hates Snow.
Hi Serge.
A survival roguelite about digging through snow, finding treasures, and making back before the cold or something worse gets you. Every run starts the same way, here in Froggy's heat pod. From there, you'll head out into the frozen world, carving through fully interactive snow to mine resources. You're constantly weighing up risk versus reward, how far you push out, when it's time to run back, warm up, and upgrade. You need to choose your upgrades carefully though, because not everything is as it seems in the frozen desert. Before long, strange, unsettling enemies will appear, and fights can be really intense, with new monsters and boss level threats emerging with each wave. Whether you favor brute force or clever tactics, every run is a unique experience. Will you become a mad excavator, blasting through snow and ice with flamethrowers and explosives? A cunning strategist plotting treasure fishing holes? A creature master leaning on friends to do the heavy lifting? Or just a curious frog, wandering through the snow in game's monsterless, peaceful mode? There is a brand new demo on Steam right now. If you enjoy it, please consider adding Froggy to your wishlist. Froggy Hates Snow is coming to Steam and consoles. See you soon.
Consoles. I'm gonna add that to my wish list. That seems very cute. Oh, you can't save. You have to finish each map for it to save. Oh. There's no save? Like, sorry, autumn jump scare. Kind of the point of roguelike to run the dive. Right, but there's no way to pick up a run. Because again, it's roguelike, but you get upgrades to then restart and go on. Like, you can't exit to menu and come back. So if your game crashes, that's it. Like, I think that's less difficulty. That's more just flaw with the game design itself. Like, if it's meant to be difficult, that's one thing. But if the game is, you know, like, say your power goes out, you lose everything. That just kind of sucks. The dolls, okay. Magical Princess. Raise her daughter while she attends a magical academy. Choose which classes she attends, jobs she does, training she undergoes, more on a character is in sim. Fill the story in 50 minutes for each. Oh. It's been a while since I've seen like a princess raise a sim. This could be good. Was this a mobile game originally? Because it does kind of look like one. You have 20 minutes to do the dolls. Yeah. Give me a sec.
楽しくてついはしゃいじゃったの。また行こうね。王立魔導学園の入学式、どんな学園生活になるんだろう。
こんにちは。今日も元気そうだね。
俺もお前を探していたんだ。
やったー、上手にできた。この服かわいい。武器がいっぱい。私負けない。大切な人たちを守るって決めたんだから。ここパパに絶対近づくなって言われてた裏路地だ。心配になって見に来ちゃった。ずいぶん私の友達を傷つけてくれたね。いろんな世界を見てきたの。いろんな私がいて、いろんなパパがいて。
ねえ、あなたはあの子にどんな風に育ってほしいと思う？そうね、明日も楽しい一日になるわよ。
私がどんな子だろうと、パパは世界で一番のパパだよ。私もいつかパパのような強くて優しい大人になりたいな。マジカルプリンセス好評発売
Have a soft spot for children, huh? Yeah. Was just like, damn, that child's doing childlike things? Fucking idiot, get a job? What do you want me to say? Cute. Like, the child saying, Dad, no matter what, I'll still love you. And you're like, damn, you really have a soft spot for kids, huh? That's a sweet statement. Dodori isn't in the tradition of Princess Mako. Oh, it's gorgeous. Many unique CGs. That's the thing, right? I didn't expect it to actually have everything be animated like that. This is very cute. 35 hours, okay. Fully voiced and animated. Oh. Robust combat system. What? I won't look over the spoilers. Why multiple career endings? Each one takes 4 to 5 hours. No way to skip dialogue, gets repetitive on playthroughs. Race and release, few bugs and typos. Very few love interests. I guess, but I'm like... Is it love interest with you, the main character? Love interest... Because I don't want to, like, control the partners of my child. I feel like that's like a bad mother thing. Art style is beautiful. Yeah. Khan's art style, it's beautiful, but the characters feel like young teenagers cosplaying young adults. At the end of the game, your daughter's 18, but she looks 15 or 16. Yeah. But they're a teenager. They look like a teenager. Some people look a little younger, some people look... What? Roland Shoko or Roland Sending in the CG, which takes place 5 years after. So the characters look more aged up, but they still look the same. Have you seen someone that looks like 15 versus 18? And you're like, yeah, I'm not sure. I don't spend all day around a high school, so like I can't really tell the difference anymore. Which I'm sure if I was still a teenager, I would think, holy fuck, the difference is so huge. How can you not tell someone who's 15 and 16 apart? It's such a huge difference. Whoa. I'm not near a high school, so like I don't have a frame of reference. I guess like once you probably have kids, you get more of an idea of, oh, that's such and such age. But as soon as you spend like enough time away from children, you kind of don't really have a frame of reference for how they look, and you can't really, they kind of blur together a little bit. Like 16 to 18 is kind of in like that blur range of, honestly, someone who's 16 to 17 to 15 to 18, like that, they could all be plausibly mixed around in age and I probably wouldn't be able to tell. I don't spend my time around high schools. If I have kids, then I'm probably like, oh yeah, they're like a year 8. They're a year 10. They're a year 12. But until then, I'm like, it's art-wise, I can't really imagine that there's meant to be a significant difference. As long as I've been around 2 teenagers growing up, your sister looks like a slightly taller than average 14-year-old at age 22. Ouch for your sister, but yeah, I'm like, anime especially. What do they mean by, oh, they're meant to be 18, but they look 16? Like, are you measuring the shins? What the fuck? It's a drawing. It's gonna be pretty similar. Mako, please play the doll. It's gonna run out of time. Okay, okay. Let me boot up. Anyway, I'm gonna save this one because it does look good. That was Magical Princess. Steam queue. Anyway, chat. Welcome to the section known affectionately as Grandma's Crossword Puzzles, where I go through and play all the daily dulls. That's right, Will, Scramble, Gainwell, etc. And we're out of time, so we need to go. I'll open up mini crossword, connections, and strands, as well as all the other ones in the background, so we can like hurry through them. Ba-da-ba-da-boo. What up? Okay, Finley. How about tapes? A. P. PA. Punko, like the breadcrumb. Or the woman. PA. Pack. Whereas I can't say it out loud. It means something else, but I'm not gonna say it out loud. Pork? Park? Parker? That's Waddle. Then comes Miniko said, sea creatures at Sidle. Crabs. Tom says some credit with proper eyes on the phone greeting. Hello? Basement's counterpart. Attic. Hot dog informally. Dogs. Chess tactic that attack 2 pieces at once. En passant. Oh, no, attack 2 pieces at once. Fucking... The switcheroo. I don't know, actually. Husk of wheat. Chaff? Oh, Frank's. A hot dog. Throwback fashion. Retro. Wedding ceremony site. Alta. Lose a staring contest. Blink. Piece of clothing. I don't know. Is it just hello? Suck? Sucks. Thomas Edison popularized hello? What, did he have the biggest dick too? Like, what does that mean? He popularized hello. As a phone greeting. Motherfucker invented the phone! Popularized as a greeting. People would say hello before. He's like the first man of the moon. That's like saying Neil Armstrong popularized walking on the moon. No, he did it. Alexander Graham Bell preferred ahoy. It's ahoy, Mako. No, Alexander Graham Bell preferred ahoy. And Alexander Graham Bell invented the telephone. Minor factual correction in that statement. But still, hello. That's just a regular fucking word people are using to say hello. Anyway, connections. Skip, season, leap, stir, bound, play, muddle, coil, repeat, show, pull, fountain, sudden, shuffle, garnish, faded. By the way, 7 minutes left of Mother's Day, so get your thank you Makos in. Well, technically it's still Mother's Day for some of you, so it's still acceptable, but still. Skip, bound, leap, play. Red herring, go fuck myself. Understood. Repeat, shuffle, play, skip. iPod. Bound, season, muddle, coil, fountain, pull, show, leap, sudden, stir, garnish, faded. To muddle, to stir. A drink maker. Garnishing, pouring. Cocktails. A mojito. Oh, a cocktail. Leap, shore, bound, fountain, faded, coil, season, sudden. It's sure, it's bound, it's sudden, it's faded. Definite. Destined. Leap, season, coil, fountain. Pen? No, spring. A spring is a coil, a spring is a fountain, like a water fountain. A spring is a leap, like a jump, and spring is the season of spring. Okay. That's pretty reasonable. Thank you, Mako, thank you, Mako, thank you, Mako. No worries. I'll take the flowers at the door. I'm glad people are enjoying the stream. I'm a little itchy because I think I should probably wash my hair after I use the fucking... whatchamacallit? Dry shampoo. I think it's a little itchy. It's been a couple days. I should wash my head tomorrow. I did shower last night. We all saw it. Restaurant. Fuck. Bivouac. Buoyant. Bunt. Note. Tone. Verb. Torb. Brat. Blah. Blah. Bang. Damn it. Is it Bengal? No. Turn. Ton. Motherfuck. Rift? What? Trevor? Overt. Overt. Bioshock. No. It's nearly midnight, chat. We're so screwed. Hold on, let me click Daily Metal. That's still good. Ring. Glaring. Overt. Glaring. Over the top. Stern. Laton. No. Vote. But. Bod. Brazen. Flag. I'm feeling ridiculously silly right now. Blatant. Wait. Elk? Clear? Clear. Clear. As day? Nope. Clear. Clear. Elf? No. It's never gonna be fucking Alf. What the fuck? Fucking clear Alf? Clear something. It's gonna be clear something. Then obvious. Really ironic today, isn't it? Fraggle Rock? Frank? Rant? Oh. Tater? Clear. Click. Click cut. Oh my god. Okay, so this is the last one. Togalfin. Flagrant. Flagrant. That's the one. Dear Lord. Then comes Bandle. $1965, 189 million. Very hard par 5. What's flagrant? Flagrant is like a flagrant disregard for authority. So very unapologetic, out in the open. Folk and rock. 1965. Is it a Beach Boys? Good vibration? No. Guitar and electric guitar. No idea. Is it a Garfunkel? It's not Art Garfunkel. On his own, is it? Bright Eyes, Cecilia Holman Bound, the box that sounds like da 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 ba ba da ba da ba do. Da ba bo. Let's go. I don't actually. I know Mrs. Robinson, The Sound of Silence. I think maybe the Boxer. I don't know the other ones. Oh fuck! It is Garfunkel. Golf. The Boxer, Homeward Bound, Cecilia, Bright Eyes. It's definitely not Sound of Silence, Mrs. Robinson. Boxer. No. Fuck. That does not sound like the Sound of Silence. That does not sound like the Sound of Silence. I think the voice cover does love. Oh, the strings of it. That's what's fucking me up. They're too high. Sound of Silence, Garfunkel.
And the vision that was planted.
That's a live version. Hang on. Simon and Garfunkel. Fucking YouTube. Here's the live version of Simon and Garfunkel.
Left its seeds while I
have the same cadence to it. That doesn't sound right. I don't know how, but it doesn't. That drum does not fucking sound like that. That is a, and then the naked light I saw, 10,000 people, maybe more. That is not the same drum. That's dum, 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 dum. That's the Patrick Star of drums, and you're here like, no, Mako, it's so obvious. 1965 version used electric instrumentation. I'm watching 1966. Okay, Simon and Garfunkel. Sound of Silence. Sound of Silence. 1965 version. This remix version is released as a single in September 1965. They were not informed of the song's remix until after release. The original acoustic version was 1964. What the fuck?
Because a vision softly creeping
No, that doesn't sound this. That's not the same kind of drum. I will regretfully stand by my statement that that does not sound the same until the voice cover. That does a lot of the lifting. I am wrong, but I'm gonna defend it anyway. I'm old and it's Mother's Day. Get used to it. Cleo said the same thing. Thank you. Anyway, it's the outbreak. The Mosaic region? Ha! This is a multicultural and multi-time zone stream. Blech. Now let me stand up and stretch, and all of you should stand up and stretch too. It's not very healthy to be sitting down all the time. So come on. Up you go. Hello. Hello. And one, and two, and raise each of the legs, and you get them up, and you beep-a-doop-a-beep. Sit down to the ton I am deficient in Lara Croft. I'm incredibly impressed by people that have good knees. I don't. After Sunday is to try and sound like a transformer. Wait, let me try it. Holy fuck, you're right. Ow. Where am I? When am I? Oh yeah, adults. Enclosed at hush. Day 133. Let. Now remember, this is is this today's one or is this yesterday's one? No, fuck, that's today's new day, day 10. This one, day 132. Right. Forget that one. Day 132. What the fuck is this? Just bees? It's just bees. What the fuck? Alright, well, 10-minute timer. Go. Yeah, 15 walls. Fucking... That's minus 13. That's minus 11. That's minus 3. Minus 6. These are all worse. If we can't cut that off without going further past that. Oh, it's minus 3? Okay. Hooray! Then, unicorn. Oh god. Okay, 17 walls. The... minus 17. Gotta use all the walls? No, but like, you may as well. Got to here. Minus 15. Minus 14. Minus 13. Minus 12. Minus 11. Minus 10. Minus 9. Can I push this out to here? I don't know, maybe. No. I don't think so. Because that has to be like that. And that has to be blocked off from all of that. There's no way to do that. Unless... there. Which is minus 15. And now you push out this side. To here. To there, to there, to there, to there, to there. There, that's minus 5, which... that's the one! But, so I have 7 minutes left. Previous day's puzzle. Day 131. Large maze. Let's see. 9 walls. You can start with that. That's like a solid score of 1. That's pretty good score. Or we go like this. That's 28. That's 31. 33. 42. 58, 60, 68, 70, 70 currently. I think probably some of these ones can be smooshed out a little. Because down here, if we put 2 on that side, because the bees are there, that's probably more worth it if we go like... that's 65. 70. That's the same. We get 1 back, and then... that's 68. Nope. Maybe up there? 73, which is that the one? Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Challenge. Now there's a score of -11. And there's a lot more around this way. That's -12. -10. -1, that's 2. That's 7. Dunk. 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 That's 8. 13. What's the score for the challenge one? 14. 29. Ooh. Cause okay, if you move these ones over, that's probably more worth it for us to go down this direction. This one needs 1. 18. 20. 22. Now, +3, that's quite worth it, but let's give us a whole of the wall to play with. Which... is that worth it? No. Yes. No. Yeah. There. There. That's 22 again. May as well keep that there. These ones are all like positive that direction. If we were able to scoop that there, put that there, that's 11. That's way worse. 29. We have 2.5 minutes left to find the rest of the puzzle. Possibly these 2 cherries are really worth it. This one I think is the least worth it. 29. Oh, that is. Boop. Ta-da! Hello in chat, what'd you miss? We did a big talk about my quick little trip to Sydney. What else did we do? Also did... I'll talk about games and art. Whether games are art, where it matters, difficulty in games. What is the industry plant as a game? And people's weird Twitter obsession with the latest one. Before they get mad at something else. Fun times. Fun times. Oh yeah, let me check something real quick. Okay. Bye. For what? And now, thank you for coming and have a lovely day. I'd have 14. What is the What's wrong? Something on my face? Is it teeth? It could be teeth. Probably teeth. Let's go into PATRON close. Of course, it is Gandalf. Boop. Raymond. No. What? Sonic. No. Huh? What the fuck? That's Sonic, but royalty free. Noah. Quinoa? I thought that was a badly pronounced grain. I'll take the quinoa. It's more furry Sonic? Yeah, it's called pee piss. It's furry Sonic. Yeah. Surprising no quinoa. No. Mako, your mother gave you some plant-based Nutella. How's it different? Aren't they all plant-based? Isn't a hazelnut a plant? It's a nut that comes from a tree. Removes the milk? Oh. Okay, probably tastes bad then. I don't know what else to say. I don't know which version you have, but they probably replaced the milk and the healthy fat and milk with more palm oil, which it has never been like a favorite of mine. That looks like a skeleton man. I don't know what this is. What? 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 Sea of Thieves. Oh, okay. Chat, I dislike Sea of Thieves purely because Microsoft changed Rare Games to the Radiator. I will never forgive Sea of Thieves for what they did to Rare. Oh, character in JRPG has Xenoblades. No, his name isn't Xeno. Fuck. Michael? No. John? No. Matthew. No. Oh. How does he have a fucking hoodie? Why is he wearing a hoodie and armor? Fucking male VTuber V-Roid fucking. Is it Xenoblade? Grand Blue Fantasy. Grand. Oh. Cause Godot Relic. Cause Godot and Relics. Is it like the Ash something? Idols of Ash? Nope. Godot is a game engine. Or a play. Waiting for Godot. Chaos Godot Relic. Games in Godot. Fucking Battlefield 6's map editor. Shit. PVVK. Nope. No. Sequel Potions Campfire. Wait, Sequel Potions Camp... Darkest Dungeon? Ascension Mega Crick Boss Fight. Slay this by a 2? Oh. I don't know if it was Godot. Wait, we'll slay this by a 1. Slay this by a 1 game engine. Java. Java, libgdx, right? And instead of work on the sequel in Unity, because of that whole big hullabaloo, the CEO would be in Riccatello? And the license changes, they switched over to Godot. Aha! How's Godot doing? Godot news. Okay, chat, unfortunately, Godot is not there yet. This is the latest news, he's not there. Still waiting. Left 4 Dead 2. Sharing something else. First person. Possibly horror survival? Anything. This could be anything. Fucking... Resident Evil 2? No, Resident Evil 7. Also comes virtual reality. Okay, multiplayer only. (2017). Not single player. First person shooter 2017 something. Multiplayer. Is it Splitgate? Multiplayer only? And that had no themes other than, like, surely sci-fi. It's not a real engine. So, Unity. Fuck Splitgate. It's a teleport-based arena shooter. You go through portals. Sorry, Splitgates. I'll say Shaman what up. Hold up. Where was I? Yeah, 2017 hold up. (2017) multiplayer first person. How about it could be? I don't know. I don't know. GTFO. Oh, not horror. It is Unity, Windows exclusive. First person Unity multiplayer 2017, Windows exclusive Squad. It is a warfare game. Clue. RPG Tactical Shooter Simulator. 2017 Windows only tactical RPG. Multiplayer only. Foxhole. No, wait. Is it Taco? I guess it counts as RPG. It is! Hooray! Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. And then comes what comes after? Rattle. From holy to dead. Holy fuck. No, three letters. A baby holy? Jesus? Holy of holy. God. Holy moly. Holy... 3 letters? Holy something you say in amazement. Holy crap. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Cow? No. Fucking holy cow. Fucking Americans. Fucking 4 letter. Baby cow's a calf. Calf something. 4 letters. Half is a portion. 7 letters. Half is a quarter. Another 7. Quarter next to a quarter looks like half. So it starts with a quarter. Football. To something. Give no quarter. No. Quarter is something popular fast. Oh, quarter pounder. Fuck, I want burger. I had burger yesterday, but I want burger today. I had a Weight Watcher meal. They were on sale. No one buys them. $5. $5 for a meal. Thrillers. Something pounder, comic anti-hero. Drop every letter and number. Pounder? I hardly know her. Every other letter. Put a... I can never tell. Is it meant to be like this? Oh, it is. One. Then 6 letters. Something 1, comic anti-hero. 1 next to 1 looks like 1. Oh, 11. 4, something 11. Drop a bigram from 11 to get something 11 as in even. To get even. Neither win nor lose. Break even. Oh, thank you, chat. Suppose it starts with a break. Golf. Because last one's dead. Oh, so then dead something coming in. Dead pool, so this is to be pool. Dead. Aha. I didn't know the pool starts with a break. Anyway, Scrandle. I can't wait to have chips, chat. I've got some kettle chip. Yay! Barbecue bacon with fries. Or chicken and chip. Let's go. I think barbecue bit. The little fries look good. Yeah, I remember British people. Potato wedge or cider dog. That was fucking awful. The wedges. Do you see your scandal from Friday? I think I saw Cleo play it. I think. Fish, free from mud and odor god, or the Glazilla. I'll take the Glazilla and that little anime standee. Hot dog with pizza. I'll take the pizza. Nachos with spring rolls and bean sprouts. That's the tiniest serving of nachos I've ever seen. I'll take the spring roll. 50 pence is really cheap. Tempura with the beer of beef brisket potato pie. They'll take the beer and scran Japan. Holy fuck, they're stupid. Chicken sandwich with shoestring potatoes. Popcorn and a chicha morada. They're fucking dumb. I don't know how else to explain it. Sausage roll of din tai fung. I'll take the spicy wontons. Normal hot dog. Or pie and pea. I'll take the normal hot dog. Thank God. Love our pies? No you don't, because every time there's a pie, every other time is scramble. No one picks it. Hot dog or pie? Fuck. Hot dog, see? Mixed barbecue with a beer? Or smoked salmon bagel? That's an expensive bagel. The bagels are always kind of overpriced and shit. I think everyone goes on about bagels. They're a too dense food that doesn't taste good on its own and is also way overpriced. I'll take the barbecue. Everyone's like, oh, salmon and cream cheese bagel. Yeah. Not for like fucking $15. Bagel price, Australia. Are they going too far? I don't want like bagels out of a bag. I go to a store, I'm like, I want a bagel. Cream cheese bagel price. I typed in cream and cheek. Cream cookies, bagel price, Australia. I'm so fucking tired. Cream cookies. That's a Krispy Kreme. Cream cheese jalapeno. That's just a bagel schmear. Buy a Brooklyn Boy bagels? I don't want to buy it from a Brooklyn Boy. $10 to $25 for a bagel. What the fuck? That's too much. Need some sleep? Probably. That wasn't coherent. You know what I do have instead? Shit. Is that why your people fight the thief buds because you can't afford another sandwich? Yeah, also you can't encourage them. They'll get too bold. Anyway, I had a wonderful trip. I'm glad I got to see Peanut. I got so many nice photos of Peanut. I saw many wonderful friends. Where's the context of that Butchie figure? I think Butchie is in the trash. That's the context of the figure. There very well may not be any more significant meaning. Can you have a chip? Sure. It's Mother's Day. I feel generous. Seagull dive on your burger and circular K. Not today, hands full of motherfuckers expecting to claim it. Oh my god. She hides in the trash? Oh yeah, she does, right. She likes confined spaces. Ayo's and her sister's anime taste similar. I don't think Peanut gets to watch much anime, but she really likes Sailor Moon. I haven't telling her to watch Butchie for a while. We did both share a cheap little loft at a yaoi in Kinokuniya called Dick Fight Island. That was pretty funny. I thought that was quite good. I'm not joking, by the way. I don't know if I... Yeah, it's called Dick Fight Island. I've never read it, but Peanut pointed out the cover, and I thought it was hilarious. Up with the back, blah 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 blah. I love my chips. So much silly stuff today. Yes, I took the love game to Sydney. It's quite satisfying to have the little plush. It doesn't take up much space in the backpack. I can fit it in the drink bucket. You know the hot dog place? I talked about it. They have money laundering hours. They close at 12 PM on a Saturday. What the fuck? Sadly, I didn't get to have the really good chili dogs. Because they open 6 AM to 12 PM. Yeah, they only have a hot dog for breakfast, apparently. I don't know if this place is even real, but it was the best chili dog I've ever had. I've never had another one that tastes like it. It's so good. I mean, do they have a photo of the chili dog? I do. No, they don't. That's a different place. Hang on. Steve's original chili dog. Here we go. It's quite funny that it just says Steve. Steve's original chili dog. Here we go, chat. It looks like this. I can only see it on Uber Eats. Again, it's the best fucking chili dog I have ever had. It's so good. But they only open at Mafia Front money laundering hour. This is Steve's chili dog. I've never met Steve, but it's really, really, really good. Like, if this is like ground up people, I'm fine with it. Is this one on Burke Street? Yes, that one. The cafe is rather bland looking. Again. It's the best hot dog I've fucking had in Australia. And I've tried hot dogs in the US. They tasted like shit and were sad. The chili on this is great, and the sauce especially is also great. However, they do not say what the sauce is. They say Steve's sauce. It's the fucking Steve sauce. What color is Steve's sauce? Yellow. I assume some kind of mustard. And, oh wait. It's been in the description. Steve's mustard and chili mayo. These are chips I'm having, by the way. Which I also, if I went to the lovely hot dog place I like. And again, they are only open on Saturday from 6 AM to 12 PM in the middle of the day. They are not open for lunch. There's regular chips? Yep. Come on, Mako. Come on in. Welcome in. What kind of chip? Sweet chili and sour cream. My favorite. Well, food in the US just tastes kind of weird. I think I hate high fructose corn syrup, and everything I tried in the US, in some part of it had that. And it tasted really gross. Because in Australia, that's not a thing. I get the reason for it, because it's government subsidized in the US to support their corn industry. But it tastes bad. Yeah, all the soft drinks use high fructose corn syrup. How can the country invent a Coke for Coke-Up? It's easy. Money. It's way cheaper to use corn syrup. Because the government subsidizes it. It's also about twice the sweet as sugar, so sour and everything makes stuff sickly sweet. Yeah, everything I tried that was quote-unquote candy tasted gross. Because it was too sweet and artificial tasting. Happy Mother's Day. Thank you, welcome. Whoa, we were. Ba-da-ba-bo. Ba-da-ba-bo. Ba-da-da-do. Ba-da-ba-bo. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-do. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-do. What? I should stop having chips. That's probably enough. Wowie. Approaching 6 hours is a return stream? I think it is. Just a close on. The Europe and Australia is still in a free trade deal, right? My apologies, I haven't kept up with the trade policy. How could my chief eunuch ambush me like this? Hold on, I'll get my court vizier. The Southern Ministry of Australia loans Australian goods. The world is changing. Us in the EU are a bit more amicable to Australia? Hell yeah! Honestly, every time I've met a person from Europe, it's usually while they're drunk. But they say that they really like my accent. And they respect it. It's like, what the fuck does that mean? In my head. But the words that come out are, oh yeah, thanks. Cheers. I flap. Sorry. Blech. I have to like inhale and it makes a gross like snort. To get the phlegm out. Because yes, sinus infection is still an ongoing thing. Sometimes I choke. It's late. Apologies. That was gross. Didn't say everything, but it's an easy button for a lot of weird stuff. That a religious campaign. Is this a conversation familiar? Oh, you're replying earlier about America and corn syrup. Okay. Going to government, the deal is finalized on the 24th of March. I'm sorry, I haven't kept up with the Australian trade policy for export of goods to Europe. I'm sorry, I'm out of date. I'll atone. I'll atone. Is kangaroo leather in that? Is that allowed? It's pretty good. You can get a little coin purse that's made of the kangaroo bullsack. Kangaroo nutsack. Kangaroo scrotum souvenirs. Genuine kangaroo scrotum. Is this allowed in the export to Europe law as of 26th of March 2026? Yeah, you know, a guy used one in a dice pack for Dungeons and Dragons? Hell yeah. I was so sleepy. There's also can openers. Or keychains. Australia also likes to sell these goods. Of all the pouches in a kangaroo, why'd you use that one? I feel like scrotum is funny. Mother's pouch for the baby it's got a connotation to it. Even though you can argue effectively, the sack is also a pouch for babies, but in the pre-stage before the baby. You can argue that. However, I think that like the active pouch from a mother that is infamous for holding a joy in a very cute way, that does feel different, even if it's not effectively different. I only make scrotum money. I don't have baby pouch income. That's true. It's also a larger surface area. Guy has one of the wallets. Looks inside. I feel like I have $5 left. His buddy says, that's nuts. Alright, +2. +2. was that not flask, just bottle openers? Yeah, no, that's not a flask. It's literally just to open a bottle. And you grip it by the balls. Yeah. This is our animal on our crest. It's like if you did that to the bald eagle. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's right. Classical rap. I saw this and it made me happy. I'm about to die, but this guy is wonderful.
Toss the corpse inside the pond. Wave thy wand at a vagabond. Take my flintlock pistol at your cranium. Longsword crafted with pure vibranium. My blacksmith welded all my knightsmen's shields. In every field with pure titanium. I have bad intentions to break inside your barn and feed thy cattle. Poison uranium. Your Lincoln poop. I'll call our troops. They're highly skilled in thieving loot. Touche, 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 touche. Thou shalt not challenge thee to a duel, little fool. Longsword that stays upon my waist. Any place I'm very cruel. You hear a thud, my blunderbuss. I shot it once. Touche, 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 touche. Free all of my folk that's locked up. In the dungeons, eating gruel. Try to go to war with Team Ward. Bad mistake, get left in a pool.
The fucking free all my homies in jail is so good. Pure vibranium. Touche, touche, touche. I have bad intentions to break inside thy barn. You dick a poop. I'll call the troops. Da da ba doo. Ba dee ba doo. You have the link? Yeah. Tumwat.
I'll toss the
let me send it to you. This lovely fellow. Tumwat. Doop. There you go. This lovely fellow. Tumwat, T2MWAD. And the song is called Pond. He also has an Instagram. Subscribe to me. It cometh to Spotify. The tropes inside of this is really good. I love how they've made fun of. Well, it's a great parody song. I wouldn't say they're making fun of it. They're reimagining it as if it was inside a classical time period with the same tropes. Like the free my homies and the repetition, just fucking touche as a repetition is so great. How the sounds broken up by Walter. Oh, that one's also a good one. It's good. It's fucked up, but it's good. I don't know why. It works. Man. Can you believe we're gonna play games today? I can't. What's this the outbreak? Chat. I am at the edge of my tether. My rope is without coil. My candle hath burnt at both ends. My rack strippeth upon my thigh. And I saith, fuck. Anyway, it's a wonderful time to stand up and stretch. Extend thou leggeth. I gotta stop just saying F. Any wayeth, uppeth, thy goeth. Drippeth, sheesheth, doth be uncoiled liketh a snake. Into the oven, like a bake. Cloth said steak, I'm tired. Is it a vax strip you said? A what? Beverly is one of the single most awful things you'll ever taste in your life. Like drinking pure soap. Can't be that bad. And I need to remove the hair on your thigh. Oh no, I was making a joke about the candle burning at both ends. It's a saying for being tired. And my rope has no coil is at the end of my rope, end of my tether. That's like, I'm running out of steam. Sorry, too many idioms. All of the English language is just idiom, isn't it? How the fuck does anyone learn English? Like, imagine going from a simple writing system to then English. In school? Okay, fucking smartass. Yeah, in school. Don't let me, I'm just shuffling my legs up and down. I'm just going. Wee. I still can't believe I fucking coughed and pulled the neck muscle. Whew. English is a strange gestalt of German, French, and Celtic language. Fucking Umbrella Corporation, when the giant snail gets out, quick, get the G-salt. All languages assault each other for words. Yep. English just takes all of it, which is great. Just stop being a jungle living Magnifical. Hell yeah. Or is Nelia playing next? Is it Code Veronica? I feel like it's Code Veronica, isn't it? Which version? I did look that up. There's a Kabanica, Kardava, Kabangada X. Yeah, because there was the original release, and then there was the X version. And X is, yeah, the better one with more expanded cutscenes and game. And released on the same console. They couldn't do updates back then. So you would have a different version of the game that would come out slightly later. And it wasn't a remake, it was just an update. I love playing that since you have PS2 hooked up. Are you skipping the Umbrella Chronicles? Wait. Resident Evil Umbrella Chronicle. Umbrella Chronicle. No, it's Umbrella Chrome. Oh no. I think I'm sleepy. Umbrella Chronicles, that's the one. The Umbrella Chronicles. No, not Chronicles. Let's see a trailer for it. Chat, is this the one we should play next? Because we finished Resident Evil 0, 1, 2, and 3. Umbrella Chronicle. Cabanico. Trailer.
Welcome to the Umbrella Chronicles.
Biohazard. The outbreak occurred in the summer of 1998.
Okay, Wesker.
It started in the American Midwestern town of Raccoon City and brought hell to earth.
The Ecliptic Express. An accident. Special express train.
What's going on here?
Oh my god, Billy.
Never seen anything like this. The train. It's moving.
Who's driving this thing?
You could just run past those guys, Billy. You don't need. You could run past them all entirely.
What are these things?
What's going on? Have you made contact with Bravo team?
No, I can't reach them.
Man, a very House of the Dead style. I can't imagine I'm gonna play Umbrella Chronicles, chat. We can watch the trailer.
There's so many of them. We're screwed.
Due to the emergency condition, all data has been backed up to the
Impossible.
The fucking scorpion.
Leave it to me. Chris! Yeah, keep on it.
I thought worms were supposed to squish.
I'll bet it's not so hot inside.
There's also Dead Aim.
Guess we'll just have to deal with it.
Oh yeah. Resident Evil's Dead Aim. That's Umbrella Chronicles, and that came out on the Wii in 2007. There's also Dead Aim for 2003, oh my god. Is this the actual Is that the actual, like, trailer?
Verse 2 coming in, you better check to this. Whatever made to this is intro, no end to this. Tell you this, I'll make you miss. Y'all, whoever felt it, rock to this.
Oh my god, the hunters look so derpy.
Holds it up, you know me now. That's how I grab my trophy hop. Invention never stops. This is the sound of a heavyweight gun. Shot Nippon is the land I came from to give a handshake. Goes out, you gon' change this, y'all. Time is now, you better rock, roll back. Gun, shot.
Oh my god. Hey, I want to see Resident Evil all games release order. What else do we have? Fucking piece of shit fandom wiki. Every Resident Evil game. Because there's of course Code Veronica. I hate fandom wiki so much. Like let be. This website's so shit. I hate whoever fandom wiki is run by should be in jail for crimes against humanity. Piece of shit. Resident Evil Survivor 2? They made a second one? Can play as Rodrigo. Resident Evil Survivor 2 Code Veronica. Trailer.
Gun Survivor 2 バイオハザードコードベロニカ with ガンコン2アーケードで稼働中のサバイバルシューティングゲームがさらなるパワーアップを遂げてプレイステーション2に登場。新たに追加されたダンジョンモードでは3つのダンジョンにそれぞれ複数のミッションを設定。じっくり遊び込める。知恵と勇気を振り絞って絶対の孤島から脱出せよ。
Dungeon model. It looks like Kingsfield a little bit. Like the animations on the ground especially. And the hallways.
Gun Survivor 2 バイオハザードコードベロニカ with ガンコン2 11月8日発売。
Gun Survivor 2. Use the Wikipedia article. Okay. Wikipedia. Let's see. So we'd be Resident Evil 2, Nemesis, Survivor. Gaiden. Alright, Resident Evil Gaiden was a thing. That game came out there, then Outbreak. Outbreak is something I definitely can't play. Kind of surprising there was a 4-year gap between Resident Evil 4 and 5. Then there was the Dark Side Chronicles and the Wii. Then the Mercenaries 3D. Then Revelations, Operation Raccoon City. Right, that one nearly killed the franchise. That one was really bad. I remember that one. RA6 and Revelations 2, then Umbrella Corps. A tactical shooter game. Resistance. Oh, the multiplayer, right. Original Dreamcast version of Code Veronica X is the best, followed by GameCube version. Right, I will have to emulate it, won't I? I just realized, yeah, I can't actually play it on PC. Code Veronica on PC. There's a PS3 HD remaster. It runs badly? What the fuck? Yeah, HD version for PS3 and 360, but it appears to be bad. Yeah, 7 I remember was the massive revival of the franchise because otherwise it would have been dead. There's lots of calls for GOG to get Code Veronica. That's probably a lot of work considering they may have completely lost the files for it. Since the last time it was released was on PS3. Chat. Let's look at Resident Evil Gaiden. Trailer. Is it a trailer? LED. That's not scary. What the fuck? Just got some guys in the air, so... What? What? No, that's not... That's a fan movie. This one. Wait, you play as Barry? This is the trailer. There's nothing happening. This is just a fan trailer? If this is just gameplay footage, they're just saying trailers so they get views. Or duck noises? Alright, there's a new Evil Dead movie. I need to watch that trailer. Cleo's low jokes are getting out of hand. She can fantasize getting spit roasted. I bet she can. Anyway, Resident Evil Guide. I mean, this looks okay. The soundtrack is hurting my brain a little bit. That was Barry? What in the net? What happened? They're not human. Barry's dead. What the fuck? Wait, it's Undertale. All of the zombies approach you. You need to push them back to the... Oh! That's kind of cool. Skip guide and illustrate like respawn enemies and invisible items. Items only appear in areas of set cutscenes. The fountain bus crashes the game if you knife it. That sounds incredible and awful. I like that the documents aren't even like trying to be lore. They're not even trying to give like hints. It's just when you try to run away in battle, you must fire your weapon and hit the target in the middle. Why is this on the ground of the ship? Who wrote this? Zombies will try harder to hit you whilst you are running away. Oh, that's kind of neat. Oh, so you're able to shoot from farther away as they gradually approach. That's a really cool idea, actually. Honestly, pretty spooky looking. This guy sucks at the game. Yeah, a lot of side games are set on cruise ships for some reason. I think it's a very cool style. Oh wow, yeah, enemies just respawn. Resident Evil Guide playthrough. Is there a good playthrough? Interesting. Okay. This one. Yeah. Wait. Lush 1420. Oh wait, Leon's in the ship. Locate Leon S. Kennedy and eliminate the B or W. Oh my god, someone tell TikTok Leon's in this one. This is Resident Evil Guide. Okay. I hate people that stretch 4x3 to 16x9. I think they may deserve to go to hell. Like, the people that have changed The Simpsons on Disney Plus, the people on YouTube that stretch 4x3 to 16x9 so it looks like a fucking oblong, I think they go to hell. This is just, it's too zoomed. How's your throat? Poor. I'll never deep throat again. That's the same. That's the sound effect. That's just how it sounds. Like we're in a security room. It is impressive that they do have sound at all. But yeah, Game Boy Advance is often very MIDI. 10x9 is the actual ratio? Yeah, 10x9. This is not 6. This is 16x9. They've squadrupled it. This herbal compound will restore damage. What? I would hate playing this. That's just a hallway. The hallway gives you a hub. That's fucking awful. I mean, they probably have ridiculous limitations. But what the fuck? Oh my god, are all the rooms just, they give you an item and then... Oh. Also it tells you... A heavy-duty electrical fuse used for the cooling system in the refrigerator room on the first floor, but you haven't been there yet. It just tells you what to do? The other clip was missing. That sound effect. Oh, that just reminds me of something actually great. Rental Girlfriend, Season 5, Episode 5, Vivi and I's Hate What show. Kazuya gets kissed by Chizuru, and he sounds like Yoko Ono, grabbing the mic in the Chuck Berry and John Lennon performance. He gets a boner in front of his entire family at the pool as they're staring at them for 3 episodes. I'm not kidding. 3 entire episodes. It's so good. Like, it's so fucking incredible. Hi Vivi, welcome in. You came into this? So did Kazuya. Ayo. Hang on, is it Rental Girlfriend? Season 5, Episode 5. Clip. Yes. That's a preview. Is there a... Am I able to see the awful... Does anyone have a fucking... Like the noise that he makes. It's so awful. It's so bad. Okay, there is no way that that episode is a 9 out of 10. It's gotta be the only people watching it, other than hate watchers that don't review it, just hate themselves.
For erections lasting longer than 2 episodes, contact your animator immediately.
Yeah, about that. They're trying to reach the animator. That shit ain't happening. Wait, is this the clip? No, they cut out the fucking sound. Oh my god, I found it! I found it! I found it! Alright. I found the clip. I'm gonna get up the supplementary clip. I've got a burst of energy. I'm no longer tired. This is so awful that it's incredible. Aren't you streaming on YouTube? I can like... It's also adult content. It's not. It's they're just in the pool and kissing. It's not... Here, I'll do the classic, Wait, nope, flip the other way. Yeah, that seems about good. That'll work. Alright, so You guys remember like the Chuck Berry and John Lennon performance? I remember that. That's what happens in Rental Girlfriend, episode 5. He gets a boner, his entire family is watching, including his grandmother, his father, his mother, his best friend, his childhood friend, his ex-girlfriend. It's so awful. It's so fucking great. What's this about? That took 3 episodes. It took 3 episodes. I'm not fucking joking. 3 entire episodes of how they will resolve her being revealed as the rental girlfriend. And Kazuya on the ground, crying, on the ground, crying, having flashbacks, crying, having flashbacks again. It's so great. Anyway, let me just unrotate Chuck Berry. There we go. Thank you, Chuck Berry. Just what's for that sound? Just it's so good. I am so grateful to be with Vivi last night as I get back from my flight. And Vivi wanted to spend time with me, which I'm really happy about. It was nice. And then, that's the thing, I'm eating ice cream, and then he's screaming, and then also screaming. And it was the worst thing I think I have seen in an anime. It's so awful. What the fuck? Don't watch Rental Girlfriend. But that scene was so bad. It's so fucking bad.
So that's not the guy from the music video screaming over the mountains.
No, that's Jimmy Bonds. That's Jimmy Bonds in a video good enough. He's just I've had multiple friends now that don't realize that he is in that video. And then they just get jump scared by fucking Jimmy Bonds, who's just Australian folk singer that just goes Wah. Hang on, how do I Jimmy Bonds screaming. An incredible time to read. Hello. Welcome in. I'm Australian. This is Jimmy Bonds. I'm delirious too. A little sleepy. Hi. How you doing? Thank you very much to Ios for the raid. EP Sheep, you have to sleep. Thank you very much. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. I hope you have a very great stream. Welcome, Raiders. I have yapped at length about all kinds of things, such as the games we're going to play on stream today. I did not play. Deciding on next one to play, whatchamacallit, Resident Evil. It will not be Resident Evil Gaiden, but we were looking at it and it was very fun. Oh yeah, we also showed the Chuck Berry Yoko Ono clip, which is infamous. And then there's a Rental Girlfriend, where Kazuya makes this noise. It's awful, but it sounds like Yoko Ono grabbing the mic.
Mako is a sleepy shark lady.
I am very sleepy. I also go back from visiting my little sister in Sydney. I am back home. My knees hurt, but I had a great time walking around. Yeah. What's my step count? Let's see. I got stepwise. $27,000 steps. So I'm quite happy. How's Piana? She's doing good. But yes, I went to the Chinese Garden of Friendship. My little sister gifted me a bunch of stuff, like the cute little butchie thing. What else is there? Emperor Discovery Queue. Gambling. And how it's not great. Oh yeah, mixtape and how I think a lot of people are being weirdly edgy, critical about it. Oh really, it's just a nostalgia game. And then people went over other government-funded games like Tactical Iraqi. I played Vandal, which was meant to be Simon and Garfunkel, but apparently both Cleo and I haven't both played it. Did not agree at all. Like this drum. That does not at all sound like the drum or bass in The Sound of Silence. That is not that. No. That's not it. We finished all of the little puzzles. And then we're watching Resident Evil Gaiden. I can't say I'm very much a fan of this. I think the little, like, the exclamation point to let you know there's an item, because they're otherwise invisible, is not fantastic. It sounds like the fucking fish. It sounds like the fish that goes, oh. Hang on, how do I find that sound of the fish? Because I mean, I'm a fish, but also not real shark, but still. Puff of fish meme. Carrot, that's the one. What's the fucking... This one. Like, it's cool they have a sample on a Game Boy, but it really is just the same sound. I mean, at least you can like kite them and oh, wait, they have slightly different zombies. A grubby key used to open one of the kitchens. Yeah, I can imagine dying trying to play this. The death sounds are way too quick. I guess it shouldn't be over the top and dramatic, but something about them is over way too quickly. It feels like a shitpost. These bullets are used with the handgun. I did see they tried to make the Resident Evil 1 as a port, which is a very cool idea. Okay, what the fuck? They apparently have seamless room changes on the Game Boy Color. What the fuck? Yeah, it's time in the game. It does seem a little Undertale-ish. I can imagine it probably came from another game first. That's actually a seamless running animation and room change. The fuck? Okay, yeah, the music is probably gonna kill you, and yeah, that appears to be multiple party members. Oh no, there's Marge Simpson. Oh, they can crawl on the ground. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, this... I think I could not play this. It's a very cool concept and a very cool execution that is not playable. Like, zombies being shot and turning into crawlers is also way more advanced than I expected for them to do for a Game Boy Color game. They got a shotgun now, which is good. It has to interrupt the music because the samples. the zombie's taunting? I think because the zombie sound effects are samples, so they probably have to use a lot of channels for that comparatively, right? Because if it's on the Game Boy Color, it didn't have that many audio tracks, and they kind of expected MIDI, so if they have to actually have like a real audio sample, that probably takes up a lot of either processing or channels to reproduce it. I don't know if that's the actual reason. Was the Game Boy Advance on the Color? No, so it was Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. Game Boy Color was the middle. The Game Boy Advance could do the original Game Boy games with color shifting. But the Game Boy Color was the Game Boy form factor with slightly better specs, I think. And better screen and color support. I'm just really curious, like, what the fuck else happens? A friend of mine had a Game Boy Color. I had Game Boy. Couldn't afford to then just buy a Game Boy Color. Waited until Game Boy Advance. Oh, that one has a pipe. Do you also have shields? This fucking... It really is just the same fucking thing over and over. Okay, so... meet the fellas there. And then, wait. Cutscene. Barry searches. Wait a minute, that doesn't look like one of those creatures. Listen up, can you hear me? This is really cool. Leon, is that you? You know Leon? Who are you? I'm Special Agent Barry Burton. I'm a friend of Leon. I'm Lucia. Leon went off to find the horrible monster that is turning everybody into zombies. Leon rescued me and told me to wait here until he gets back. Where's Leon? I don't know, we left. I keep hearing noises. Try to help me, I think it's monster banging on the door. Oh no! Help the Barry. She's scared. And serving cunt. Well, at least the music is different. It's not terrible, it's very quirky. Oh yeah, like I believe it's like not terrible, it's just the soundtrack is probably gonna kill you. Like, is this the game? No, we're watching Barry. Quick, Barry, save Lucia. Barry reaches the gun deck. Something hideous and large. I need this as a... Get back. What are you doing? I think it's just funny when he gets squished. Just his fucking nose. Special Agent Barry Burton. If that's the BOW, this is my lucky. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, that's a really cool cutscene. The fact they can do this on Game Boy Color is incredibly cool. Sweet mother of... Barry. You're doing a bad job. It's like Punch Out. The BOW dissolves into an amoeba, then it disappears in the shadows. Oh, like the thing! I can see the cool idea they're going for. That thing just vanished. I'm glad it was finally gone. It was horrible. Are you hurt? Let me see your arm. Not a scratch. I could have sworn he hurt you. I was lucky. Yeah, I guess. Stay close. That thing might not be around. No, he's got... What makes you so sure? I don't know, I just feel... She's the thing. She's also the thing. Calling it. They're going for the thing inspiration. Developer watched the thing. She is also the thing. And has been completely infected or consumed. To lure Barry into it. Right. I'm glad even Barry in Game Boy mode is like, yeah, this... Sure. That does not sound correct, but okay. Whatever. Is something wrong? No, nothing? Let's go find Leon. This is such a neat idea. What's going on out there? I found a survivor. I'm getting certain I've located the BOW. Took everything I threw at it, but then it vanished. All 7 bullets. We have news on Leon. Unscrambled his last message. He's somewhere in the first-class cabin area. Fucking awesome. We're just sipping like a margarita. Why don't we take the lift down? It would be a lot quicker. Barry. Why don't we take the lift? Looks like the door is locked. I have a key. Okay, let's go to second class to give that a try instead. Come on, come on. Come on, where's second class? It is very impressive, again, that they still are able to show the different rooms without having to freeze and reload. That's legitimately impressive. Wait. fully automatic long burst weapon. It can deliver reasonable damage. What the fuck is that? What's that? What's that? It's got this like wood stock faced up. Kind of a grip. A scope and then a... This bullet clip. 7 people fell to their knees in a gun range. Wait. Now we have the first class cabin's key. We can go look for Leon. Here you go. I'm invested. I need to know what happened to Leon. On this awful ship. Wait, that monster. He's around here somewhere. I can't pinpoint his location, but he's definitely nearby. What do you mean pinpoint his location? Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. The Mr. X burst through the wall is really cool. This is such a neat idea for a Game Boy game. Like, I feel like if the music was able to have more channels and be less repetitive, it would probably be pretty fun as a game. It's kind of just the technical limitation. What's going on? How did you know that thing would be here? I told you I can feel its presence. Right. I'd like to believe you. I got this feeling. It's something you're not telling me. I can still feel it. It's close. Oh, this fuck-ass game. No! I love fucking images. That thing just grabbed Lucia. There it is. Advantaged. The fuck? Hold on. This hole goes down a long way.
Lucia was this
It's
close to
Leah.
being a Lucy sandwich.
Fireflood, thank you for 26 months. Barry descends the rope. Leon, wake up. Leon regains consciousness. No fucking way. Is that's really Leon. It's fucking Java. It's just Java. Wait, why is he that fucking... Hold on. Hold on. No. Yes. I got this. Yeah. This fucking... What the fuck? Leon. Oh, my head. Barry, what are you doing here? You found the footage. Somebody pushed the panic button. They called me in to pull your fat... What? They called me in to pull your fat out of the fire. Right, sorry for dragging you. Wait a minute. There was a girl. Yeah, no, Lucia's just been captured by that thing. Something about that girl that bothers me. Like what? She's got this weird power. Maybe she's the POW. Yeah, sure, that thing that took her doesn't fit the bill. Well, yeah, but right now I'm convinced that amoebas are pretty good. Kind of what we're looking for. And until I'm convinced otherwise, I'd like to see what I can do to save her. In this hellhole. There's a security rope. Use the observation monitor to find her. You're so right, Barry. Yeah, welcome back, chat. We just saw Leon. Game Boy Color Leon. It's so good. It's so good. Does Leon get to shoot? What's the next cutscene? Come on. And it's a long bit of nothing. Ah. Yeah, I'm not playing this ever. So this is the most I can do to experience it. That thing's wiped out everybody on board. Why doesn't it kill the girl? You don't quit, do you? I don't think she's the monster. But if she is, why isn't she wiping the floor with that thing? It's a power that's bothering you. Don't worry. I know about it. before you came aboard, I had some time to talk to her. About 2 years ago, she was adopted from an orphanage. There's an umbrella. She said her ears started ringing about that time. It was umbrella, wasn't it? She's an acute sense of hearing. Not to mention her other senses. She healed quicker than most. The same powers got in trouble with the local kids. Holy fuck. They picked on her for being different. She was too cool. Things got so bad, her foster parents decided to send her to some relatives in Europe. That's why she's on the ship. Not because she's some sort of refugee from the Umbrella Laboratory. They switched the video? I know. I'm gonna be honest. That doesn't look better. Like, oh, they squished the video. Wow, they're cute. That sounds lame to me. Why do I bother? Jeez. Famously on... Can you at least assume she's innocent until proven guilty? My concern is that once they're heading for the upper deck. I mean, saving the girl in the process? And what's the problem with that? We wasted enough time, let's move. How's your day? Quite good, welcome in. Watching out Resident Evil Gaiden is such a good game. Is this the bit? Hold it right there. Put the girl down now. Oh my gosh. That's Leon. Why does it take less hits to kill the boss than the zombies? Lucia. You're alive. Someone knew you'd be okay. This thing can't be stopped. Get out of here. Let's go. Now. That was so easy. This is the only other game Barry's in since Resident Evil 1? Oh no. Oh, suddenly explosion. Quick. Use the gun that deals reasonable damage. Lucia, you're hurt. I'm okay. Again, this is a meme that looks exactly like this. You know the one I mean? Like the dad grabbing the son by the shoulder? Like wide-eyed? I think they call him a slur. I can't find it. Everyone in chat knows the one I mean. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. I need to find it. It's all AI slop of just dad grabbing son by shoulder. Is it the Walking Dead call? No, it's a comic. It's a comic. It kind of looks like a WikiHow image. It's basically exactly like this. Found some examples? Link them. The dad's like wide-eyed like this. Leukemia joke? Dad grabbing son. Leukemia. No, there's just actual children with leukemia. Yes, this one. Yes, you're right. It is that. That's the one. Hang on, I gotta screenshot this. I'm making like a collage. I'm having a great time with this. Yay! I'll make that smaller actually. This is fucking Leon. Chat, I'm tired, but I am having immense fun with this. We're gonna go with it. I'll use the radio and call in the helicopter. Okay, Barry. You got this floating death trap. Mayday. Do you read? Come in. Over. I found Leon. Still only survivor. What about the VOW? Times two. We're still working on that, but right now we've got a ship that might sink. Any minute. Request a helicopter for immediate evac. No can do. Can't get the chopper up in the stop, motherfucker. Just you hold out until the storm blows over. We'll get a chopper out the minute the sky is there. Right, I'll see. Now it's moving too quickly. One more thing, if she didn't might help. Identify the creature, it has green blood. I repeat, it has green blood. Acknowledge, please. Acknowledge. Well, it looks like you were wrong. Need to see if there's a sprinkler system or something you can get to work and to slow down the fire. Then we may be able to buy some time until the chopper gets here. What are you gonna do? Trust me. I'll be right back. Well, she is. Stay close. On high-tech ships like this, everything usually runs from the main computer. Let's head to the computer system and activate the sprinklers. I'm right behind you. It's not playing Leon. It still sounds funny on 2 times. That's the computer where you can't get the sprinkler system. Must be part of the ship's security. Okay, let's go. Great. That fire should put out the flames. Now you get the data control room to the other control room to the control room, the data control room. Emergency fires and activate the security room. Let's head there and see if we can stop this. They've said that for 7 rooms. Let's get to the security room, to get to the data room, to get to the sprinkler room, to activate the data room sprinkler system in the control room. Wait, cutscene. Do I have to remind you that I have Lucia? Wait, what? Wait a minute, what's going on here? The fuck? Who's Barry talking to? Listen carefully and just make out what he's saying. Well, what's your answer? I remind you that I have Lucia? That doesn't leave you too many options now, does it? You do have a point. Proceed as planned. But don't go getting any strange ideas. We have eyes watching your every move. You just gotta trust me. Over and out. Who was he talking to? Sounded like he was trying to sell us out to Umbrella or something. We did this plotline in Resident Evil 1 already. That he's your partner. Yeah, I guess they're on the benefit of the doubt. I'll just have to ask him about it when I find him. Do you know where the bar is that he was talking from? I think it's the Piano Bar. On 2F. Let's go there and see if we find Barry. Come on, come on. Hey.
26 months, huh? 2 years. I still remember the first stream I joined where I learned about McAfee. Keep it up, Shark. Makofu Wildlife Makofu Pets Makofu Hot Boy.
Thank you very much for 26 months of tier 3. Absolutely a chat. Thank you very, very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Ah, McAfee, he fucked whales. He fucked whales. Possibly killed people. Fucked a lot of things? That he did. Did he die in prison? I think so. He also laughed at Bitcoin. Oh no, I lost out place in the video! Hang on. Because I just reminded of McAfee Bitcoin laughing. Is there a timestamp? Is there a timestamp? It was really fucking funny.
piece of shit that the world has not understood yet.
So, John, just to play devil's advocate, because I want to hear your thoughts on this. I mean, there's a lot of ways that they're trying to add more privacy features to Bitcoin, right?
Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Yes, like there's a lot you can add to a Model T Ford to make it a fucking space rocket. Good God, wake up, my friend. No, it's stupid. Fucking please, God. You look like a man with a brain. You know better than this. You fucking know better.
John, I agree with you on the need for privacy. I mean, it's just not a reality.
Not just privacy. Not just privacy. Show me how the fuck you put a smart contract on the Bitcoin blockchain. Impossible. Well, what use is a goddamn blockchain without a smart contract? Everybody has a smart contract except Bitcoin. What about
that love is so good. I love McAfee. Yeah, just get.
They're trying to add more privacy features to Bitcoin, right?
Yes, and then the ones where how to uninstall McAfee antivirus, and he has a bunch of strippers and does cocaine on camera while they undress him. Yes. What a fella. He did fuck whales. Hang on, wait. Pull up the whale clip. No, not a clip, not a video. Tweet. McAfee on fucking whales. Again. Yep, found the whale tweet. Some call me whale fucker. There's a private club of a few dozen Maori men and one butch woman that meet a Molokai each year to fuck a whale. True. Men on pedal boards heard the whale while one tries to fuck it. Wouldn't let me in the club. Tried it alone. Epic fail. There was another quote about fucking whales, I think. Hang on. Yes, and then the second tweet. Enough of the whale fucking is non-consensual bullshit. A humpback whale weighs 70,000 pounds, is 50 feet long, can dive more than a quarter mile, and can crush ships with a single swipe of his tail. If a human manages to fuck one, you damn well better believe it's consensual. I do not condone this, but it's incredibly funny. It is incredibly funny. What did you join into? McAfee, again. He made the McAfee antivirus, and then, was on the run from, I think, the CIA. Very, very silly man. McAfee uninstalled video. Yes.
fuck? Send. Oh, hello there. My name is John McAfee. I'm the founder of the McAfee Antivirus Software Company. Although I've had nothing to do with this company for over 15 years, I still get
volumes of mail asking, how do I uninstall this software? I have no idea.
Just deeply funny man. Awful fella, to be clear, but incredibly funny.
Quit. As I said, I've had nothing to do with McAfee software for over 15 years. I've had more pressing things to do. He changed from using things. Like gas is real for McAfee, or however it's spelled, expired. When it expired, it blocked Pornhub. Fuck McAfee. Fuck them in their stupid faces. I hope they all get dick and cunt rot and die a slow, agonizing death for limiting my porn use to X-Hamster. No one should have to use X-Hamster. I tried one.
You can hate him, but he's very funny.
One final time and got the Urban Dictionary definition for McAfee. McAfee, a barely passable virus scanning program that updates at the worst possible
And yes, this
time.
is the guy that originally made the antivirus.
Tends to render your computer completely useless whenever it starts an update, which it doesn't ask to start, and you cannot cancel or pause. McAfee updates at horrible times, almost like the creators want you to die. So I finally remembered how to uninstall McAfee antivirus software, and I've asked my friend Bartholomew to walk you through the steps.
Thank you, Bartholomew.
This is my lab tech, Bartholomew. He's going to take you through step by step the process of uninstalling the McAfee antivirus software. Well, say hello, Bartholomew. Yes, so if you need me, I'll be over here, and good luck.
The procedure for removing McAfee antivirus software from your computer is as follows. First, make sure you have a full backup.
I think it's safe to show. It's safe to show on Twitch.
Yes, Bartholomew.
Look, there's worse. There's been worse. This is obviously a skit. I like the fucking printed out labels that just say bath salts.
Back it up. Back it up. That's right.
Yeah,
Very
John.
important. Back it up.
Sir, should I be reading the instructions for the Mac or PC? They're really quite different. Depending on which edition and version of McAfee's anti-malware software is installed on your computer, you may have to click on Remove, Uninstall, or a similarly named option.
So yeah, I'll stop the video. But McAfee. Very silly man, but really funny. Back to Resident Evil. Looks like you bought some time with the sprinkler system. Forget that. Tell me what's going on. Give me the girl. I like that they rendered like the Monstero behind them. That might be the most detailed Monstero on a Game Boy. See ya. Don't worry. I'll be okay. I can't let you get away with this. You don't have any choice. The info is Barry and Lucia to the upper deck, where Barry forces Lucia to descend. A rope ladder to a mysterious submarine. So they go up to go down into a submarine. It has an umbrella on it! Oh my fucking god. Holy shit, Barry. Somehow I've got to get inside there. I can't let them get away. Suddenly, armed guards appear. They look like they're from fucking Spaceballs. Are you shitting me? Come in the desert, we ain't found shit. Get back to Shirley Wood. Do not approach the submarine. What are you gonna do? Shoot me? Gods, open fire. Okay, that is pretty funny. Oh fuck, they have an animation. I can't believe they opened fire. No, they're gone. I need to have this as a fucking... What the actual fuck? Another gun. Another explosion. That sounded like the edge of room. Another explosion like that. The ship's going down. Is it too late to learn how to swim? Total operatives. I repeat, is anyone there? Over. This is Leon, ringing you loud and clear. Good to hear your voice, Leon. We have bad news. Our sensors indicate there's a massive buildup of power around the engine room. As of 30 minutes ago. You should do something about that before it explodes. It could blow in minutes. They're a little fucking late. I can't stop. Whatever. Close the power build. Good luck, Leon. Goes down the engine room.
Hey boss. Thanks for the stream. It's always fun to hang out with you. Also, why is the guy on the right's face so square?
I don't know. They did something. They've done something to Leon. They've done something. I fucking love the faces here so much. Come on. We're nearly the end. I need to see what happens. Wait. Inside the engine room, the POW proceeds to wreck the ship's fuel converter and attempt to blow up the ship and trail evidence of his activities. Hey, big guy, that's enough. I'm not ready to go down with the ship. Yeah, it's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm gonna take that one too. Find a nice spot in my collage. Yeah. If anything's going down, it's gonna be you. I'm gonna blow you right into the steam ducts. Hold on. Damn it. If only I had the line above. Wait. I could copy whatever I want. Yay! Get him, Leon. It's fucking stance. Looks like we finally out of luck. Damage that monster's done is so severe there's no way back. Never thought it would end like this. My only regret is that Barry isn't here to share the moment. On board the submarine. Well done, Barry. You come through for us after all. Barry, it seems you've come. Hand over the girl. What? Sorry, Captain. The deal is up. You're on the submarine, Barry. Fucking just spaceballs. Why are they spaceballs? Tell your men to hold their fire for to keep the girl alive. Nice and easy, do as I say, we'll get along just fine. You backstab, you set me up. You offered to brother the girl so you could hijack my sub. Very good, Captain. Being aboard a sinking ship with no hope of being picked up, I figured I'd see what umbrella are in mind for recovering that precious POW. I offered the girl, and here you are, my own underwater limousine service. What I can't figure out is why you want the girl. I thought the amoeba thing was what you were after. You didn't know we were after the girl? All this time? His fucking face. Don't give me that. The POW is supposed to have green blood. Lucia's blood is red. Of course the blood's red. She's the host. It's inside her body. What? Another 10 days, the POW will try to reach a stage where it could eat its way out of the girl. No. It's alright, Lucia. I'm sure I can persuade the ship's captain to send the ship's surgeon to extract the parasite. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Who knows what complications an early extraction might cause. Listen carefully. I'll give you a simple choice. Extraction or extinction. Very well, my friend. You win. Inside the sick bay, Barry holds the gun to the captain's head while the ship's surgeon prepares to operate on Lucia. The operation was a success. Operator Lucia. The operation was a success. I got it, chat. Just wait. I got it. I'm gonna blow you, Barry. It seems you've come. Operation was a suck. I love this game. I love this game so much. Hey, let's check the parasite with the girl's mouth. Barry! Got nothing to worry about now. Take a look. Jingle, jingle, jingle. That thing won't be vulnerable. Is it dead? I don't know. It's still alive! Suddenly, the parasite breaks free from the glass and attacks the captain. Is that the same hand? As the fucking... Parasite drains the life, turning him into a zombie. Wait, I need to hear that one. Hold on. It is a slightly different sound effect. Sounds like that thing's attacking anything in sight. We've got to get to the bridge to turn the sub around and rescue Leon. I'm right behind you. Barry, what the fuck? You've just let this thing loose in the entire fucking submarine. Everyone's gonna die, Barry. Also, yeah, it wasn't 10 days. I guess I said we can't predict what'll happen. Shadow? That shadow might have the wrong chat. Come on, just a little more. I've got the sub headed back towards the starlight. Oh, that Leon will be happy to see us. Oh, bet. If he doesn't shoot me first. By the way, I'm sorry for treating you so rough back there. There's no need to apologize. I don't know how to explain it. Well, yeah, what you were doing. What you were doing, it somehow felt right. This from Barry. This from Barry. Well, likely because I have a daughter about your age. Oh. Barry, what? You held a gun to your child's head? I love this game so much. It's so shit. Oh wait, let me just... Doop. Chat, I'm having a lot of fun. It might be the end of the night and I'm just being silly, but I'm having a lot of fun with this. Why don't you go and live with us? That is, if you don't have a sister. Barry, that'd be wonderful. I think so too. Let's go find Leon.
Six months of Mako.
Joey, thank you for 6 months. Welcome it. The ship's barely forward. We don't have much time. Let's find Leon. Hi. Something to beard over your butt from the hatch in the sub's deck. Barry. Man, not again. What the fuck? Before Barry could get a shot, the creature, in a sudden burst of speed, dives towards the side of the starlight, then disappears. It's bad enough the ship's about to sink. Now we've got to watch out for that thing, too. See if we can find Leon. This is a real game. This is a real game. Resident Evil Guide. Real game. Yeah, he just jumped to the sinking ship. Again, this is a Game Boy Color, so they did the best they could. Come on. Yeah, you're still alive. You came back? What'd you expect? No, come on, let's get out of here. Barry, I don't think that's Leon. What? I meant what I said. I don't think that's Leon. Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck? Is that little like troll doll looking fucking thing? Here's a new haircut. I don't think it's just a new haircut. Go ahead, get him, Barry. That fucking sound effect. As Barry and Lucia enter the edge of room, they see Leon. Is it Leon? Barry! Barry! You've come! Operation was a suck. Kill Leon. What? First leave behind the ship. Now you're trying the other way around. I ought to ring you. It is you. Chill out, man. I can explain. Oh no, what was that? Sounds like the hull exploded. Again. A third time. The ship's flooding. Leon, we haven't got the time to argue. Gotta make it back to the submarine. I think they have a lot of holes, yeah. Okay, so they go and make it back to the submarine. Come on. We're nearly the end. Nearly that shot. Nearly that. Oh fuck, it's 3 AM. I expected to end like 3 hours ago. Lucia has a gun. Suddenly out of the darkness, a creature lunges, grabs Lucia and put her in the sea. What the fuck? I don't believe this, Leah. Wait here, I'm going after her. Leah waits with back at the surface. Pull Lucia from the ocean, they both make it on the deck of the ship. Take it easy, girl, you're gonna be alright. That's it, deep breaths. Is it actually Barry? Oh jeez, not again. The fucking pad. Oh jeez, not again. Eerily standing behind Barry and Lucia is another Lucia. What's going on? I'm Lucia. Don't believe her, I'm Lucia. Don't either you move a muscle. She's lying, I'm the real Lucia. Barry, look at this. Lucia nicks her hand with a knife and oozes red blood. Ouch, couldn't think of Lucia. I don't believe it. It's turning out another creature. Where the fuck did she get the knife from? Let's get out of here, you have the chance. Move it. Barry, Leon, and Lucia finally make the deck of the sub. Look, the starlight, she's going under. The three look at the starlight upright and prepares to sink into the freezing, cold, watery depths. Looks like we finally made it. Yeah, it looks like we're going home, Lucia. Oh, Barry, you know what this means to me. Your hand, it's cut and it's not healing. You're right, and my ears aren't ringing anymore. That means I've lost my power, I'm normal. Hey guys, I'm getting through to headquarters. HQ, this is Leon. Mission accomplished. I'm gonna blow you. Barry, it seems you've come. Operation was a suck. HQ, this is Leon. Mission accomplished. I hadn't home. What the fuck? Wait. Is Resident Evil canon? No. It was meant to fit in the timeline along Code Veronica. But then Resident Evil 4 came out. Okay. Depending on reception, they could have had it be true. But that is very funny. Does have
Why
dry
all the
lips?
characters in this game got dry lips?
I don't know. Anyway, chat, thank you very much for coming to stream. I'm going to post this on Twitter because I think it's really funny. So, I will see you tomorrow. Remember, you can join the wonderful Discord. Follow me on Twitter. Subscribe on YouTube. And all that jazz. I remember code YAP for 10% off gamer subs. And MakoFukasame.com for much. Who is live? Who to raid? The options are several. Oh, Sleepy's live. She's playing like a horror game. Slash raid. Eat be sleepy. She is lovely. I'm tired. It's thematical. God, this fucking Resident Evil Gaiden game is so fucking good. It's so good. Like you just don't get the faces like this. You just don't get them. Well, thank you all for coming in. I appreciate it. I'm glad you liked them. I will see you tomorrow. Be kind to Sleepy. Let's take a raid message. Operation was a suck. There we go. There we go. Thank you all, and to all, a good night. Sayonara, sleep tight, don't let the bedbug bite.